Hello. Hello, hello. Hey everyone. Hi, hi. No Laura today, just myself. I've been actually planning to do this for quite a while, but I haven't had time because I've been working so much and doing a lot of in real life prep. Uh, some trips to be booked this year, and also just kind of some movement with my business and whatnot. So, haven't had quite the time to make more comprehensive plans to visit some houses that I've wanted to visit for quite a while. Actually, some designer homes that are atypical of what you usually see from, the big time designers and our usual housing friends who we usually visit. Today we are actually going to be doing a Housing Talk community spotlight. So what this entails is I handpicked a selection of our Housing Talk community builds from our Discord community, and we will be showcasing and visiting designers who are of newer, smaller, and fresher talents that are yet to be discovered. And some of you regulars may know them just from being in our community, but for the large majority of people, especially on Housing Twitter or X or Housing Snap, may not know these individuals. So I thought it would be a great idea for us to be here on this Friday afternoon to showcase these hidden gems that are actively in our Discord and actively in the Housing Talk community. What better way to start this off than by visiting one of our most phenomenal regulars, Strategor Powerless, who was on our Season 3 debut stream going through housing tips and housing advice. So unfortunately, Alora will not be with us today as she is currently working. I had the day off, so I decided to go ahead and do this pop-up for you all so that we could explore all of the fresh housing talents that people may not have seen before and people I think should see. I've always spoke about this in previous episodes that doesn't matter if you are a beginner, an intermediate, or a veteran designer, there are lots to learn from each other, and to have a fresh perspective on how a newer designer approaches their design in turn makes the community better overall. So yeah, like I said, we are here over on the EU, starting with build number 1 by our good friend Strategor Powerless, a constant, regular, active member of the community, and a recently new streamer. He currently streams Octopath Traveler, and he has a keen focus on JRPGs, but he is also a housing designer and a good friend of Alora and I, so definitely big warm welcome to Strategor Powerless. And there's the address there. I will be pinning these addresses with the build name, the designer name, and the address, and also with our Discord channel link. So if you're not joined our Discord yet, please click the link in that message or go to our beacons page, which is below this video, and you can get instant access to the builds when they have been posted by the designer. Now, we are at the first build of the day, Strat & Co by Strategor, on EU Data Center, Chaos, Spriggan, Goblet, Ward 14, Plot 4. And I'm guessing this is either Strategor's FC house or their personal house. This is actually a build that Alora and I visited off stream a while back, but we really wanted to come back and do a more comprehensive analysis of this one, just because there was a lot to see and we couldn't really bring those to life in our build stories. There's just not enough room, not enough character count on Twitter, unfortunately. And if I'm going to sound a bit weird, it's because, frankly, I'm actually super tired. I was not sure if I wanted to do this stream or not. I've pretty much worked almost overtime every single day this week at the hospital, as some of you may know. And I don't know, I just thought that it would be a good opportunity now that I'm a bit more relaxed and not in go mode. So I thought, you know what, let's give them an extra housing stream. And unfortunately, like I said, Alora's not with us today. Or maybe fortunate for me, because I'm kind of tired. I don't have to deal with her, right? But oh, sorry, Alora. We talked about this before the stream, but I think it would be best if I did this just for myself. Like, I didn't feel any obligation or anything. I just thought it would be a nice way to give back to our community members who actively support us, but also, you know, have some focus on people who I feel deserve to be seen. Because, like I said, fresher perspectives, newer perspectives, it goes hand in hand with great design and great community space and community sense. So yeah. And oh, I'm sorry, I missed all of your chats here. I was just going on a whole tangent about this. Hey, welcome in, Kate, Isa, Strat. Oh, Laura is here. Okay. Yeah. Thanks everyone for showing up to this pop-up. I mean, this is completely unplanned. Just thought of this about 2 hours ago. But yeah, I just got the itinerary together real quick, and then yeah, we'll be visiting about, I think it's like 9 or 10 builds. Depending on server congestion, we have a couple on Balmung and Goblin. I did park my character over on Crystal, so hopefully we can see the one on Balmung, because it is from a not new designer, but a good designer friend of ours who we met back when we were both in the Saitosha community. And we also have builds from the Saitosha community as well. So most of the builds pretty much between our communities, with a huge focus on Housing Talk. But yeah, without further ado, I guess we can get started. Yes, I am at our first house at Stratton Co. by Stratazure, and looks like I'm joined by his retainer here. I think I did see some movement to the right side of the screen, though, as I was sitting here. Not sure who that was. Oh, Kate's saying, was that a twin strat or am I seeing double? I think you're seeing double, because I'm literally the only one on this plot, and I have been the only one on this plot this whole time. So, I don't know. Let's see. Just says the retainer, right? There's no one else here. Let me just see what Stratazure has outside on his placard here. Okay, Stratton Co. Stratazure Powerless. Welcome to the Stratton Co. We specialize in glamours, housing ventures, DPS checks, electrical lighting, and video games music. Upstairs via blue box. Okay, I'm guessing by this he means there may be an elevator. That's what I'm thinking. Who knows with Strat? We'll see what happens. If you know me, I don't really focus on the yard too much. I mean, this is better than I can do, so great job, Strat. Okay, let's go inside and see what Strat has planned for us. Alright. Oh. Wow. Well, this is enlightening, I guess. Is this a summoning circle or a ritual sacrifice circle? And what's with the organ music? Oh, I don't know what to think, because there's like Nanamo and her knights staring down at the sacrifice circle, right? I guess? It's a Lala summoning circle? I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think, chat? Sacrifice! Yeah. Good thing I came alone, I know. Wow. That means I feel like Stratazure is here then. Isis is love it already, yes. I love it, but I'm also low-key scared. This might be my first and last build visit if I don't make it out of this. Okay, this is okay. This is an inside joke between Laura and I, but this is basically our wanted poster. Whenever we see these anywhere in a housing build, no matter what region we're on, we're always saying, oh, they're after us. So I guess Stratazure is out for both of us. He's out for blood. And because I don't have a Laura with me, I don't think I'm gonna survive this if he's out to get me, so... Oh, wow. Well, this is really cool. I've never seen someone do this before, actually. Like, to use this set of items to make, like, a little, like, Lala desk here. It's like a Lala office, where it's, like, the Lala secretary. Like, whoever walks in, it's like, oh, target has arrived. Set to kill. Charging beam. I don't know. That's what it looks like to me. It's like a kill secretary place. Yeah, usually people who use the Churgan's Essentials here, they usually use these for DJ decks, like in venues. But to use it as a keyboard is actually very interesting because I think oftentimes the reason why people don't use it is because when they're floating between tabletop items, sometimes it's hard to snap, or it's easy for it to snap, so they don't really use them. And the keys aren't really like keyboards. I really think that Square Enix really needs to, or the dev team per se, needs to make actual electronic items. I mean, we do live in the 21st century. I think that we should have like a mouse, a proper TV, a proper computer screen, you know, an LED, a laptop. I think instead of using the several items. Yeah, this is really cool, Strat. And then he's got the pile of gold here. I guess it's the contracts, the rewards that are giving the contracts out too, maybe. But I think this is really cool, this chair here. I don't really think I've seen this before. He used the Lakeland chair here from Shadowbringers. And he put the Oasis pillow on top so that you can kind of have a little cushion. And then if you look really closely here, he has one cathedral lectern, which is kind of like that podium, the Heaven's Ward podium. And he basically just floated it from below to make the two... See how this is one piece? To make the two arm rails here. It's almost like an emperor kind of sitting here. Emperor Strategor. That's a really neat idea. I just think this build, like, the reason why I wanted to come back is that, like, this build has a lot of individual pieces that are very carefully layered together. And you don't really see that a lot in times of the housing, because a lot of the bigger designers, like the big names, they usually build more like modernly cohesive builds. So like they're actual, like livable, right? But this is my kind of thing. Like if you've visited a Laura and I's builds, I mean, we typically go for the chaos, the evil, you know, murderous, sacrificial kind of studios, sacrificial homes, you know. It's this is just up my alley. I love seeing when, especially like smaller or newer designers, pair all these items together and kind of create these like fixtures, like these housing fixtures that you don't normally see in you know, regular homes with like a kitchen, a bath, and like an eating area, you know. So it's kind of nice to see all that. Let's see here. What is this though? Like I'm guessing that's an elevator. I don't want to go up quite yet if that's the case, because it looks like there is like a thing floated here right below the chandelier, which I'm guessing is what it is. And there's a kind of like a summoning circle here. I love what you did, Strat, in this front entrance here, where you floated the ivy pillars up from the bottom and used them as like a table base. It's a very ornate, flat surface here to use. I don't think many people use that. They usually float kind of more wooden items, but it really just makes it more like pop out at you because it's kind of like I think it's a decagon. It looks like there's 10 sides. It's more of like a regal finish instead of like the typical 90-degree squares that you usually see that people do at the front entrance. So that was like already like eye-catching, especially with he's got the ivy hanging from the ivy pillars. That completely goes along with the verdant partitions off to the side here, so it just matches the whole profile of what he's going for. And then of course the ultimate uh, Lalafell queen here. I'm just gonna grovel real quick, as we all should. Yeah, this is totally like a Lala kill zone, I would say. This is a really cool door, actually. I guess we don't really see this much because, like I said, most people do design more like modern classic builds. Um, but he could really test it out here because, like I said, he was doing fixtures. Not so much more of the cohesion, but more like fixtures in the build. kind of like individual areas where he could have his own inventions and stuff like that. Um, Seeing here, like he's got, what is this even? Wow. I'm guessing this is the showcase floated from below because I see at the tip of the glacier. And then we got the factory door from Shadowbringers, the one that opens. He's got something keeping it open. I guess he just, no, he just opened it so it stays open. And then he's got what? This is, wow, words escaping from my mind. I know what these items are, but words, man. Um, these two sides here, they look like the sides of those imitation doors. Um, like, you know, those singular doors that are wall mounted. He has them both on the side here for the trim. Then he's got the shower curtain, and then he's got like the two curtains like floated. And then I guess this is a dolmen window? I don't even know. Wow, there's so much layering going on here, and this is just the door. In any case, this is really well done for layering for a door. This is epic. To even have these steps too, I think he put like a smaller showcase or something inside the showcase, so they're kind of like steps up to the door. That's really cool. And the music is on point. It's very welcoming, not threatening at all. Not mischievous, not mysterious. It's my kind of thing. So, good job, Strat. You really set the mood. And you got the hint of small, warm lighting. I don't even know what's behind there, but it's really nice, that gradient effect. It kind of draws you into saying, oh, this is the front entrance. So that's nice. Okay. What's this over here now? Oh! That's the new, or not new anymore, but that's the Occult Crescent Rock that I've seen a lot of people use in their studios. And then you got paired with the, what is that? One of the Extreme Trial boss statues. Oh, this is the Endsinger one, I think, because it's got the space thing in the middle. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be. It's supposed to signify. If Strat's still here, I know he said he had to go eat, but it's a really cool like entrance piece, at least when you come inside. I mean, you just stare directly at it. You're like, oh shoot, what is that? What's over here? Oh, this is where I took my going live picture. Actually, this is a really cool thing. Look at this thing. This is literally like one of those church organs that you see, but like he completely made it custom with the Savage Gordian benches on the top and the bottom, and he's got, wow, that's cool. The factory lamp up here. Got the celestial screen as the backing to kind of create more of an outside trim. Then we've got the harmonicas paired back to back. Or not I keep calling them harmonicas. Oh my god. I know what a harmonica is. Oh my god. I mean the xylophones, I guess. Or what are they called? Oh my god, what am I saying? What are these even called? Who knows? Alora saying, love the colors and the special effects. Oh, look, now you know how I feel when I say words escape me. Yeah. But that's usually when I'm tired, which I am now. But the base here, too, like, what is this? This is, I'm guessing that's the top of the table, the, what's it called? Allegan table? Floated from below. I'm surprised you got it to not snap, Strat. That's really hard to do without it popping up, but I guess because this flooring is either the marble alcove bed, or it's several of the vault ribs. I'm guessing it's the vault ribs, though, because the alcove bed, if you guys don't know, like floating the housing, like the marble alcove bed from below, like the really big marble bed that's like a rectangle, oftentimes when you float it from below, it flickers because the layer texturing is not like good. No, I think these are beds. I don't see the seams for a while. Like there's a seam here, and the next one's not till down there. So I think these are the beds. Wow. And I don't see any kind of texture glitching at all, which is insane. That's cool. It's neat. But yeah, I think the first thing that popped out at me was definitely this like organ. This is crazy. And look, he has like double Lalafell stools with like a little tabletop, like what is that called? The Heavens Ward, gothic like vase like stool thing, and he has them propped up so you can get up here and sit down. That's a neat idea. And then he's got the Oasis bath for the smoke coming up, and the smoke coming up from the sides from the Savage Gordian materials there. What do you have for the side here, Strat? What is this? What is this panel piece here? I don't know. Does chat know what this is on the very right and left here? Like, what are these panels? These must have been one of those items that I said in our previous Woo and Boo stream, like, oh, I don't like these. It must be one of the, like, Sylph ones or something. I don't know, Oasis or Sylph cupboards or something? I don't know. I don't know what those are, but that's cool. Strategy saying it's the Moogle Claw Machine. Oh, that is cool. I've never really used the Gold Saucer items much, so I really don't know when I see them. That's cool. Oh, I see. These are the sides of them, right? So so this has basically been synced into the wall. So this is the very side of them here, and then there's another side over there. So if you look at it from this angle, it's basically a diagonal going this way into the wall, and this one is a diagonal going this way into the wall. So this is just the very side of the Moogle Claw Machine. Oh, that's neat. Wow. Wow. And I think the Savage Gordian part, or whatever, the closet thing already has these white things in them to kind of like, it's like the organ fans that you see, like it's like the accordion kind of ribbed effect that you see with organs. And I don't mean like organs like human anatomy organs, I mean like the piano organ. I just want to clarify that. They're like, what? Organs don't look like this white flannel thing. It's like, no. It's a piano organ I'm talking about. Wow. And you even did the keys too, different colors. Wow, this is really nice, Strat. I like this a lot. You had multiple xylophones, or oh, they're called marimbas, right? I think paired together, and then you dyed them offset, so you could have most of the keys white like a piano, but then you could also have the black ones for like the sharps and the flats too. That's cool. That's really, really neat. Wow. I need to get better at layering. It's always something I've struggled with, so I really, really like seeing this strat. Okay, let's move on. Is this the elevator he was talking about? He said something blue, and then there's an elevator, so I'm guessing it's this? Or... oh, yeah, it is this. Oh, wow. Holy crap. Whoa. If I didn't know that the Yan thing existed, like the Yan light, I would have definitely thought that was Alora's head. Like enlarged, like a huge, giant Alora devil staring down at you. It does look like her too, with like the pigtails and everything, but just like spiked up, right? That's why she has pigtails. Because like, she's actually like, you know, devilish, so like, when she goes into devil mode, her pigtails kind of like curve up into horns. I never thought of it that way, but that's totally what that is. It's like that. This thing is like the bat symbol, but it's like the Alora symbol. Alora's coming, or it's like, you know, when they put the bats, when Commissioner Gordon goes to the top and he puts the bat signal up, this actually just appears when Alora is coming for you. That's really, really funny. Wow, but great use of layering here as well. Wow, just wow, Strat. And perfect use of the Vortex Couch too. We were talking about this on Woo Boo last time. We weren't sure how useful this was, but this just really matches this whole like devil kind of Maleficent vibe, I'd say. Yeah, it's super, super cool. Wow. Whoa, look at that ceiling. Yeah, the music is going straight chaos now. Strategy was saying Alora's taking a shot, she's not even here. Well, I guess she is here, but not in the call, right? Ice is saying, so are all future streams Alora solo streams because she'll have murdered ISO. Yeah, this might be my last one, and I say it with great levity every time. Like, I really don't know how safe or unsafe I am. Like, I pretty much, like... that's what you have to do. That's why you treat people well, right? You always have to, you know, compose yourself like it's... any day could be your last day. As sad and dark as it is, it really is true. Anything could happen to any one of us, so I really always try to, you know, go 110%. So if this is my last, this is my last. I'm going to show you guys all of the greatest designs that I think deserve to be seen in this community. So if it means it's my last day, it's my last day. I can't control that, right? It's either fate controls that or Alora. So there's no point trying to run away from it. I might as well accept it. Yeah, Kay, that's how you live. That's how everyone should live their life. You really never know. I just feel like we need to help each other. We need to understand each other, and that's all that matters. And everything else is up to Alora's hands, right? So yeah, the music is great here. Like I said, Isa, very welcoming. I'm glad that you love it as well. Alora saying, nah, his torture is continuing to deal with me. Death would be too sweet of a relief. Totally true. And this is kind of why, even though knowing that she just keeps me around just to annoy me, I still never know myself. Am I going to be number one on the list? And then something happens, right? Like, you never know. She might get rid of me and then resurrect. I don't even know. We're playing Baldur's Gate, so I mean, I didn't want to get started about that, but speaking of Baldur's Gate, look at all the different jobs that he has here. This is cool. He's got a white mage. Wait, collector de têtes? What does that mean? Strat. Wait, I should know what that means. I'm a French teacher. I forgot. Collector de debts. Oh, is it like collector of debts, like a debt collector? So he's got a white mage. So these are all of his assassins, right? He's got a white mage, a dark knight, a machinist, and a dancer, or is this a monk? I'm guessing it's a monk. Okay. Oh no, it says down here. Wow, I'm blind. There's a monk jobstone, machinist, dark knight, and white mage. Okay, okay. That's neat. I've never seen someone do like a... I've never... Actually... I mean, how many friends do you know who has like a whole collection of assassins ready on the go, right? Unless these are closed to go. Oh my god, they all froze on them, right? This cat has a fro, I think. Well, not all of them. That cat has a fro too, I think. So these are all strats things. Okay. Pictomancer, okay. Ninja. Wait a second, strat. I don't... Oh, I thought that was... No, it is ninja. Okay. Ninja. Blue mage, okay. And sage. Wow, these are really nice glams. I could learn something from you, Strat. I've been told that my glam and fashion sense is actually quite poor. And I mean, I guess to be a bit candid, every time Alora and I have to get ready for an event or get ready for a special stream, Alora pretty much makes her glam in 2 seconds, and it takes me like a couple hours to do. So it's like it's a big thing. Like I need to start getting some fashion advice from you. You need to start a G-Pose Eorzea collection if you don't already have it, Strat. I know there's some fabulous G-Pose fashionistas out there who use the Eorzea Glamour collection to show off their stuff. That'll be really, really, really cool to see. Wow. Like I'm enamored by this build strat, honestly. Like this is really, really cool. To even use the Palace of the Dead ceiling and then kind of conceal it with the new what is this what's that dungeon called? The mat. Stray Burrow Deadwalk from Dawn Trail, one of the expert dungeons. That's the translucent ceiling thing that you can use. Like the ghost tile thing. That's cool. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Nice stuff, Strat. So this is just like a killer room then, I guess, with Alora at the head of the seat, right? Alora is going to sit there behind, and then Strategor is there at her command on the seat, and then these are all the assassin outfits that he wears. So each and every night after his kills, he goes here and he prays to Alora right here. Well, that's neat. Cool, 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 Strat. Now what's through here? Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is how you get out and start killing people. I see now. But what's this? Is this an elevator then or not? I don't even know what this is. Wait, what is this strat? I don't know. I guess it's the summoning circle then? I can't jump up it, so... I'm not going to stick around to find out. I'm not... Yeah, this is too risky here. Oh, hey Nina. Did someone say housing? Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. And thanks for the wee baguette, Isa Redeem. Can I doze on it, Kate says? Let me see. No, I can't. I feel like if I doze now, someone's going to snatch me right here. And I'm just going to disappear. Weird. If I sit on it, nothing happens. Okay. Not sure what this is, but like I said, I'm not going to stick around to find out. Overall, fabulous build strat. I really love all the layering you did and all the individual items. It's just good for inspiration. I love when you come to these atypical builds because you can kind of see how people think. Like, especially when they do things that are outside of the quote-unquote norm, right? The status quo, which is to make a one-bedroom, one kitchen, one living room, great ceilings, great vibe, comfort, modern, right? That's basically the stereotypical housing build that you usually see. So it's kind of nice to see these individual little things in here. And you get kind of your wheels start turning a bit more. You start getting more ideas to how you incorporate them. So that's why I always say, great to see these community builds. Like I said, Alora and I did visit this once, but I really want to come down here and break down every little thing because I think it deserves that attention. Because I think this could help a lot of people. And even if it doesn't help you, it's just cool to see, right? Like, why don't you want to see housing? The whole point is to see the build. So, great job, Strat. I think we already wrote this a while ago. He says, "Dear guest, thank you for visiting this humble house. Your comments are appreciated. Take care." Yeah, this was back in July of last year. I can't believe it was that long. Oh yeah, we did say it. Laura and I purposely set this up here. This is amazing, wee wee. And then I said, this is amazing baguette, so that when anyone reads it, they would see wee wee baguette. We had this reversed before. So we deleted our messages and retyped it so that you would read it as wee wee baguette. I don't know if Strad ever noticed that, but I'm guessing he did when we saw it. I bet everyone else was like, what the hell are they talking about? What do you mean this is amazing wee wee and this is amazing baguette? Who are these losers, right? But I think Strat probably got the inside joke once he saw that. We thought it was funny. You guys don't have to think it's funny, but we thought it was hilarious, so... Yeah. Oh wait, I missed the portrait. Wait, hang on. What portrait? Strat. What are you talking about? Where's the portrait? I'm so sorry. Where is this? Is it upstairs? No, you're talking about this one, right? I already talked about the Nanamo thing. What other portrait is there? You need to go back up? Okay, let me go back up the elevator then. Oh my god, my bad. Here I am saying let's do a comprehensive thing. Where's the portrait, Strat? What the heck? Am I missing something here? Do you guys see a portrait anywhere here? I'm so confused. What the heck? Oh, Strat, were you sick too? Oh, Alora was sick for the last while. Blue door. Okay. Wait, this one? I already went through this one though. Strat, is there another one? The heck? Is this the one? Running? Okay, I have to run through it? Okay, let me see. Oh, what the heck? Whoa, wait, what the? Yo, this is the... What? That's actually crazy. Yo! That's how people do that. See, when I first walked through initially, I was like, where does this lead, right? Because you know how, like, the Crystarium stained glass, it's a one-way walk, and the other side you can't get through. I just thought, okay, you walk through it, and it gets to another section, but and see, that's how I fell down to the bottom, and I saw, this is the first floor, right? Remember, where the verdants are? But if you run through, it goes across the railing. Oh, hey, I said, how's it going? If you run through, you get across this railing here. This is a large, right? So you get across, so basically that whole section on the second floor with all the assassin outfits is basically the middle space in between the railings and the large, basically. So when you run across, you're basically running across, this is like a small hitbox. It basically, when you run, it forces you over this railing to get to this other side here. Wow. That's insane. Wow. Okay, I think I'm too stupid to know what this is, though, with the... Oh, wait, no! Oh my god! Wait a second! Hang on. This is actually insane. This is Strategor right here. What? So, okay, so Alora has the Alora Devil signal, and now Strategor has his own signal, too. It's literally... The moon here is Strategor's head, like the afro. And then he's got the glasses here, like, you know those, like, movie glasses? With the factory light pointing upwards on a diagonal angle, so you can see him kind of like look this way. So this is like Strategor's fro, and that's his glasses, and he's looking this way. What the heck? And then the carbuncle, this is crazy. The carbuncle plushie with the shadow is like his jacket. Look at that. It's like the V part of his jacket. What the heck? That's actually insane, Strat. What? This is really insane for shadow art. What the heck? I've never seen someone do that before. Yeah, Kate's saying. I don't think I've ever seen someone do a self-portrait. That is so freaking creative. It really is. I'd love to see what you can do in a larger space if you had a bigger portrait. I wonder if you could even make like a whole housing scene out of this, like not just an individual thing with this Phasmoscape, but like maybe like a whole picture where it takes up like the whole screen. That would be really cool to see. I think that this is ingenious. What the heck? Yeah, Laura and I literally look at this and like, especially like I know ZZZ does a lot of the shadow art, like when you make that huge city build, and Laura and I were just like, how is this even possible? We're just like looking at like, oh, this is too much thinking. We're throwing in the towel. Let someone else do it. And this is the someone else that's doing it. One of our community members doing it. This is so awesome, Strat. Wow, what the heck? Thankfully you were here. I would have missed the best part. We didn't even see it the first time when Laura and I came. I don't remember running all the way over here. We just remember like running, like, you know, because when we took the first Bill Visit story, I remember you said, oh, you guys missed the portrait. And we were like, what portrait? And then we just like never went back for some reason. And then, but then even, oh, what the heck? And then here behind with the PvP Limsa thing and then the Lalafell portrait. That's so funny. What the heck? That's so cute. Oh, this is a bed. Oh, that's what it is. An marble alcove bed here. I think I can doze here, right? So this is like your little bedroom after you've killed all those people, right? It's like your little... And then if anyone comes in, you can like kind of snipe them from up here, right? If they step too close and look up, you can just snipe them right away right here. And when you're sleeping, you can always see who's wanted too. So you always know who your next target is, right? Wow. So this is a whole like Lala like sanctuary slash like ritual. This is like, I don't know, and the Moogle, this is so funny, the Moogle with the crystal, this is hilarious. Wow. Wow. Ice is saying, yeah, when Strat first showed me this, I was blown away. Yeah, like I've never seen someone do something like this. Like what the heck? Like I've seen someone do the trick where you run and you get a further distance, but to bring you to this like colossal like Strat Azure like poster, holographic poster thing is crazy. Man. Oh, Isa's dancing. Okay, Isa, we're gonna move on to the next house. We're actually moving to your house, Isa, so I'm really glad that you're here. Yeah, so like I said, guys, if you do want to go visit this, it is on our Discord. It's pinned in the chat there, called Strat & Co. by Strat Azure on EU Chaos Spriggan. Goblet, Ward 14 Plot 4. Oh, we're going to be going to the Traveler's Room, Isa. That's the most recent one that you did. I hope it's still open. If not, we can go to one of your other ones. But I was hoping it would still be open, just because it was the most recent one that you never posted on our Discord, but I did see it on your housing snap, so I think it would be really cool to see that one. Oh my god. Let's see. Let's head out of this place first, Isa. I just want to get out of this cozy home and get to, like, you know, the chaos out here. Oh, wait. Hang on. Wait, were there 2 retainers here before? Wait, this retainer moved. What the heck? Wait. Do retainers move their heads? I swear to God, this retainer is watching me. What the heck? Oh my god, it's the man of the hour, Strat Azure Powerless. Oh no, he's got the Reaper weapon. He's here to kill me. He's here to finish what Alora started. I can't escape Alora. It doesn't matter what region I'm in. I'm dead. Oh no. Oh god. What does it say here? Oh, this is a nice... Greetings and salutations. Games OST enthusiast. The Goblet. Oh, so this is his personal then, I guess. Cool. Cool. Wow. That really cool build, Strat. And what is Isis saying, though? Did Isis say that it was open or not? I literally rushed this right before stream to make the itinerary, so I really don't know. Let me... I'm gonna post it here anyways, because... yeah, it should be open. Okay, great. This is Build number two, we're going to. Oh my god, I thought it would be a short stream, but it's been 40 minutes. I've just been on strat. Good thing Alora's not here. She'll be like, hello? What? What do you mean? You said it'd be a short stream. What? You said 3 hours. What? And then we'd have to quickly rush through things. So, okay, I guess. I Guys, I'm off the whole day. I just really like. I mean, if this ends up being 7 hours, whatever, right? I think you guys will be here. If you fall asleep, there's a VOD, right? So I just want to give a huge shout out to these people. Oh, wait, maybe you don't talk like that. No, I don't know. It sounds like that sometimes. I don't know. Is that bad? I don't know. Maybe I'm hearing wrong. Oh, well, I'm gonna die anyways. I might as well say whatever I want, I guess. But yeah, we're the point of the whole thing is that like I sometimes force Alora into unfortunate situations where I kind of know that possibly the stream will go forever. I mean, look at Woo or Boo. I said that we were going to go through every single housing item, but it was already over 4 hours and we didn't even get past the first section. So yeah, I think I need to like have a better gauge of time or something. I don't know. I guess in my defense, it feels timeless because I never know when is my last stream, right? So I kind of want to like extenuate it just in case something happens. Um, okay, let's go to Isis build. Traveler's Rest by Isis Serenica, the cat girl that you saw on the screen in Strats build. On EU Light Leash Mist Ward 1 Plot 9. Okay, we're gonna have to do a data center travel hop. I'm gonna have to go back to my home thing, you know? My home well, not really my home for my alt. Got to go back to light here. And then because it is over on leash. Let's see. Why is this taking so long? I'm shocked. Uh, Might as well just put some stills up because I'm not sure why it's taking this long. Um, yeah. I'm excited to see this ISO one. I never saw it posted anywhere, so really excited. I saw like glimpses of the pictures and stuff. Again, another atypical one, I would say. Oh yeah, Strat, not a problem. Like I said, I really want to dive deep into the ones that are in our community because you guys are the ones that keep us going. Like without you guys, I don't know, it would be much harder to have the want or the motivation to do these streams because like you guys make it all better. That's why I love having you guys on all the time and like I love seeing you guys chat between yourselves. It brings me a lot of joy to have like, more housing people to talk to and really enjoy it. So yeah, of course I'm gonna go come visit. It's just a long time coming. I know I had that community visitor requests almost for like an entire year on the Discord, and yeah, we did go see some of them. We did go do some build stories, but like to actually go to them in person, I believe is much different. It's just that I guess for me, when I plan my housing streams, I don't. Like to me, it's very comprehensive how I think about it. So like I want to give you guys kind of like little tastes of everything, right? Like, one stream will have a guide teaching people, right? Another stream will have, community spotlights like this. Another stream will have an interview, right? I want to keep it fresh, kind of see the limits of housing, what we can do with that, what we can play with. And then once I kind of figure out generally, oh, this works, this doesn't, I think to me, anyways, gradually, and with your feedback, of course, gradually things get better over time. And I really feel that in season three. I mean, season one and two were kind of like, um, they were kind of like tests, I guess, right? To see like, I mean, season one we went super hard, having like 20 designers on, right? That was a burnout, right? It was great to have people on, but it was a burnout, and Alora and I really felt that. Um, So, we kind of um, reined it back a bit in season two. We only had a few people on. We had Kate in chat here, Rexy, Arano. I think that was it, right? I think we only had a few designers on last season. And then, more visits we did, right? On season two. And now I feel like this is to me like, I wouldn't say ultimate, but probably penultimate, like leading up to like a really good season. I think season four is going to be a banger just because of how we're progressing right now. I think season three, we're still trying some things, but I genuinely enjoy the content, spending time with you guys in these settings as well. Like not just interviews, not just build visits, but like also like the teaching streams, the guide streams, the other exploration streams that are not quite housing, but they're affiliated with housing. I think it's a really good approach and a concept, and it brings kind of like fresh housing advice, right? Fresh housing content instead of just, oh, I'm gonna visit this build or I'm gonna visit that build, right? Like that's good and all, but I think because we already do build visit stories and take those build, go the extra mile to do that, we kind of want to do something else when we go live, right? We don't want to show you guys the same thing. So um, yeah, I think this is just a really good way to do it. And of course, with these extra long streams, all of Alora's stills are going to be shown. So this is amazing. Huge shout out to Alora Dannon, our co-host that couldn't be here and unfortunately has to suffer with my extremely long stream. Don't worry, Alora, I'll finish in time before tonight when we have to play Baldur's Gate. It won't be like a 20-hour stream. Hey, look, it's us peeing. Look at that. Look how professional we are. Us peeing at Teague's build when we showed his eluded entropy build for the wonderful Amelia Satella DJ. Ah. Oh, the Wonderland build. Oh my God, Isa, is the Wonderland build the one you're building for Alwyn's Housinger Mansion? Because we're actually going to see Housinger Mansion not this Sunday, but next Sunday on March the 8th. Mark in your calendars, next Sunday, March the 8th, we will be seeing our fourth tour of Housinger Mansion by the wonderful Alwyn Tia, our good friend from JP and fellow new housing streamer. So yeah, I can't wait to see that one. I can't wait to see the one Strat has. Alora, just the first time in history that NA, EU, OC, and JP has come together to a JP project. Like I'm super, super stoked for this. Like I cannot wait. We do have some really exciting stuff coming up in March and April. It's gonna be freaking crazy. Like I'm gonna stop talking now because I'm gonna drag this out. So, like I always do. And look, Kate's really excited too. I'm just so happy. Let's see. Oh, we got to go to Leash. Okay, that's what it is. I got to travel over there. All right. Alrighty, right. Let's go. Let's turn the music back on. Yep. All right, all right, all right. We're going to the goblet, right? I think. No, it's a mist. Oh my God, what am I doing? Okay. Let's bring the stills down because this is obviously not. Yeah, there we go. So we're going to Leash. Oh no, we are on Leash, and now we have to go to, what's it? Ward 1, Plot 9, is it? Yeah, Ward 1, Plot 9. Okay. Oh, here it is. Travelers Rest. Welcome to the base of operations to Travelers of the World. Okay. I'm excited for this. I wonder if this is going to be kind of like an Amarok kind of build now. I don't think anyone's as corny as me, though, so I don't think it would be. Where is Plot 9? I never have any houses in the mist. Oh, it's right there. Let's go down. Is this small here, I guess? Oh, beautiful cottage, Isa. Love the outdoor here. Again, not really into outdoor too much, but this is really cozy, Isa. Oh, this is Dodo Nest with the Dodo message book is so funny. That's so cute, Isa. Okay, let's show off Isa's adventure plate here. That's their housing stop. HousingStop.com/. Oh, I wish they had better links for that. !user equals _ O4M2RVH. That's the housing snap link to see all of his other builds. And his X as well. X.com/Isa_Serenica. Perfect, perfect. And Black Mage Main, I like that. I like that a lot. But this is so cute though, to have the Dodo Nest. Remember from ARR? And the Dodo message book, that's so cool. I'm gonna write this is amazing because that's my go-to already. I write this in every build. This is amazing. I'm sure it's gonna be amazing anyways. Oh, who's this? Cute, cute. Cute, cute. Who is this? Oh my god. Don't say a word and hand over your cookies. A true Lalafell. Oh, that is cute. I like that. I like that a lot. And I was a white mage main before too, back when I was in Stormblood and stuff. Oh, and you have the new toad too. Yes, this is Gremlin energy, and I'm here for it. Cute, cute. Okay, so I'm guessing this is your house, cute, cute, right? Let's go on inside and see what's in here. Oh, cute, cute is the FC leader, Isa says. Okay, 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 cool, cool. Oh wait, Kit Kat was hiding? Oh my god. That's usually something I would do. Oh, wow. I love this. I love the beach orchestra. It's perfect for the mist. Like sometimes less is more. Sometimes you don't need a really, dynamic orchestrion. Sometimes having the natural, like wind or the natural waves, the natural whistle sound. Sometimes if it matches the outdoor as well, like whatever district you're in, it's very immersive because it's like you're walking from a beach into a beach house, right? So that's really neat that you did that thing. Oh, there's Kit Kat. We got another fellow. Housing. Oh no, you don't got adventure. You don't have an adventure play, but another one of our housing designer friends and fellow housing streamers, which we will be seeing a build when we go over to NA. We have one of Kit Kat's most recent builds that we will be seeing on Dynamis. So don't get anywhere, guys. After Ice's build here, we will be doing the rest of our tour on NA. And we will have several builds from the community that we will be going to see. And I don't think they've ever been streamed before at all. So I'm really excited to show them off. But oh man, Isa, wow. So this is an FC house. Wow, I really like this. A lot, Isa. I think this is my favorite one from you, Isa. Hands down. Like, no questions asked. This is my favorite one from you of all time. Look, walking into this portal partition exit, this entrance here. When you turn around, look at this. It's like you're looking out towards the mist, right? You're looking out towards the water, the ocean. You see a boat passing by. You've got the seagull, That's what the chess piece, right? Turned to the side. And then you've got like, slight glimpses of the little logs here to make the kind of mountain here. And then here you've got the sand, right? That is so cool. And then like the grass is kind of like leading into the water, right? Like how the mist is. There's some trees here going into the beach. And then you've got the water here. Oh, and then you've got the rays coming in. That's so neat, Isa. I really like this. And it's like the height short too, This is atypical. You don't typically see stairs going up this way right at the base here. Oh wow, I like this a lot. I love how you use the logs to kind of hide the seams of these lofts here, and to create more of a lattice look that kind of matches with the railing as well. That's a neat touch. Wow, I like this a lot. Wow, the little Lala store. I'm guessing it's a Lala FC Cute. If Cute's in the stream. Wow. And you got the little like cosmic like workstation thing for the Lala desk with the book here. Wow. I knew I had fun with the stream. Like Alora even said to me before I went live, she's like, "You're gonna do amazing." And I just told her straight up, like, I think I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this because like, I'm kind of sick of seeing like all the big name designer builds where it's like, I wouldn't say everything's the same, but to get a fresh perspective on more personal homes, like this is obviously created. I'm not sure if this is your friend or not, but I'm guessing. Like it's created for like personal usage, right? Like it's not created to gain attention or notoriety on X. It's gained to be lived in and be used by an FC, like a friend of yours probably, right? So it's really nice to see someone actually using this and actually enjoying it. That to me is the main part of housing, to actually enjoy the build and make it immersive to that person or the group of people. So that, oh, this is so cute. I remember when I was on Fairy way back when I started years ago in the game, wishing there was a way to get this map on a table without having to like spend 1,000 items on. And this, I love that it's just flush and Lala height. It's like a whole Lala strategy meeting board here that all the Lalas can gather around. I'm assuming it's a Lala FC if you got all the Lalafell stools everywhere with the shortened height and stuff. And see how all these drawers and cupboards, they're all to Lala height. Oh, this is amazing. I love this. It's actually amazing. And I'm not saying that to backtrack. The reason why we put this is amazing in everyone's books is because A, we do often find the builds are amazing, but also because it's just like a funny inside joke. Some JP person, like it was just the easiest thing to say, and then it's kind of caught on as a joke. But oh wait, what's behind you? Oh wait, hang on, is there another section? Wait, I can't go down there. I can't go down there yet. I'm already jumping ahead. Okay, let's still analyze this. Oh, what is this wooden board back here, Isa? Is this like the back of a map? I think it is, right? Yeah. It must be the back of this or like, is it? That's so cool. It's the back of something. It's gotta be. Wow. What am I missing in chat here? Oh my god, I missed like a ton of messages, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to. Oh, thanks for the follow, Cecile Valdelius. Maybe that's cute. Who knows? It sounds like a Lala name, but thank you for the follow nonetheless. If you're new here, we don't normally stream on Fridays. We, if you look below our title in the about section, it says we're a housing podcast that streams every other Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern. That's 8 p.m. Central European time, 4 a.m. Japan Standard Time. The reason why we have all those times is because there are many housing enthusiasts that watch our channel from all over the world. So I just want to be clear on that. We typically do a bi-weekly podcast stream, but today I was off work after a really long week of overtime at the hospital, and I just really wanted to give back to our community and showcase what matters to me the most, which is thoroughly enjoying the houses and actually visiting them. So thank you again for everyone showing up. And oh, KitKat, 15 stream streak. Holy Jesus. That's a lot of streams, because mind you, we only stream like twice a month. So that's a lot of months in here, KitKat. Holy crap. Okay, what are people saying in chat here? Okay, oh, holy crap, I missed a whole bunch. Oh, geez, okay. Oh, Ice is saying, no, I'm doing an Alice in Wonderland build for someone. Should be ready soonish. Okay, so it's another commission. Alora saying, sorry, I'm doing reports, so we'll be quiet, enjoy while I can. Yeah, it's all good, Alora. I know you're working. Thanks for the lurk. Ice is saying, it's next to the entrance. Okay, well, the QQ is the escalator. Oh, I stood on KitKat? Oh, geez. Oh, geez, I didn't see all those messages. Kate saying, yeah, those ambient OSTs are underrated. Yeah, like the ones with the beach, like the waves, right? It's cool. Door is cute, KitKat says. Kate says that as well. Kate's saying, I like how you filled the kitchen shelves. Yeah, like, because this item, it's floated from below, so like there's more of this down in the basement. But like these things here, see how that metal part's sticking out there? That's typically an item on its own, like these spice racks. And see how Isa put in these additional toy boxes and stuff in there? It's very layered, and then all these stuff on top too. These are all individual items that he kind of put in there. So this would be blank if that wasn't the case, right? So it's a good use of storage space too, and to have it fit so smoothly here. Very, very well done. Isa, this is so good. Isa is saying better than Witch House. Yes, I do think it's better than Witch House. It's how for me, when it comes to me liking a build, it's not just based on technical like layering. Like I know in the Witch House you layered quite a bit, and you had a lot of like cyclical elevators and teleports. That was a very neat like how you layered that in the layout. It's very hard to do and to make it cohesive. I think the Witch one was really good, but to me, to me makes like a favorite, it's not always the technical aspect. It's more so the feeling in which I get and how you have approached it. And to me, how you've approached this build, to me, is like a million times like more fun to me than I've seen from other builds of yours. Like you've always been very creative with your layouts, but I really like this one because it fits so true to the Lala narrative, and it fits so true to the Lalafell story. That's why I think it's like amazing. It's like the perfect beach house for like a Lalafell FC that wants to be here, basically. Like I don't know any other Lalafell build that I've seen where it feels this immersive to be in the mist and in a Lalafell FC. And that to me like gives it like an instant like that's the best I've seen ISA from you. Just the way you approached it. Like you really listen. I can tell you really listen to your clients and really take their thoughts and visions into consideration. And that's very hard to do. It's very hard to translate and then understand someone else's perspective because you're not in their mind, right? So to be able to do that so fluidly and so differently depending on the client is what makes me a fan of you, Isa. That's why I got to give this one like 10 out of 10 in terms of approach. It's good. It's really good. I don't want to go on this whole tangent. I'm sorry, guys. I have to give credit where credit is due, though. And like, you guys don't get enough love. Like, we stream all the time, we're always showing off designs. We're always showing off our own designs. But I think like, like Isa, Strat, you guys are always here. Like almost every stream, you're pretty much there. No matter when I go live, when I had the 24-hour stream, you guys were there. I was blown away. So like, yes, of course I'm gonna give back to you guys. You guys make the stream. Without you guys, it's not worth it. Like without all of you guys here, it's not worth it to me. So yeah. Cecile slash cute says, I love what ISA does, and I did have an idea for the FC, and it did deliver big. More consider is a small. Yes, yes. See, that's the other thing too. How they approached it, right? Like to me, if I walked in here on first glance, I'm like, oh, this is definitely a medium, right? Or definitely a large. Like, look how, like the open concept, yet keeping the ceilings lower and kind of like cutesy Lala, is what like impresses me because Isa is clearly able to envision how a Lala, like a small, would envision walking into a home and think, "Oh my God, look at this grand like beach house," but it's a small. Like it's insane. Like I don't know. I don't know if you guys get the same feeling. I could just be like talking out of like left field here or something, but I feel like as a Lala walking into this, like, wow, this is like a large like beach house mansion. Oh wait, but it's small. Like that. That's what really gets me. It's the approach. It's crazy. Um, okay, Isa's saying, oh no, oh, so Kate and Isa are saying the back of the OC map, the investigation bar. Oh, okay, that's it. And Kate's also saying that the window over here is cool too. Oh yeah, it's like a green, like looking behind the house, right? So the door was looking towards the beach, which is where the mist is geographically located, right? When you walk in. And then you look over here, and you have like the backyard where you see the plains, the farm fields, going back into Limsa, like into the Limsa field, like behind Mist, right? Into the actual world. And they've got like the little ARR, like, how you always saw those like blimps kind of fly in. Oh, that's really neat. Yeah. Wow. Okay, let me go upstairs. Sorry, guys, I'm so sorry for going for so long, but I really want to go into the nitty-gritty of everything here. This needs to be seen. Wow. I'm guessing it's the back of this map, right, guys? This one here is what Isa used to turn around downstairs. I think that's what it is, because I remember seeing the black dots everywhere. Okay, what's this? Oh. Oh, okay. I love the parallels that they used, having like this other strategic board. It's kind of a reflection, like a perpendicular reflection, but up here as well. Okay. Okay, I see this, Isa. I see you. The scroll cabinet, the ever famous scroll cabinet. Okay, okay, it's like a library kind of. A lot of Lala conquering happening here. Who's this is this Limleyan? No, that's the water one, right? I forget which goddess this is, but this is cool. I love these Endwalker Alliance Raid portraits. And it goes very well with the kind of gold-green theme that you see up here, with the green, like the nature kind of wood cabin look. And then the gold kind of pairs with, the, not technically, but like gold lofted lighting here. It kind of matches with the whole overall color thematic here. The golds, the browns, the greens contrasted together, the beiges to kind of offset those effects. This is a really nice loft. I like this a lot. Wow. Man, I want to be in this FC now, but I never play on EU, so it would be a waste. This is a really nice FC house. Oh my god. And the cute Moogle. Wow. Okay, let's go to the downstairs now that I've analyzed the whole top here. Okay, okay, this looks like a trap now, though. Uh, okay. I guess I'm gonna go down then. Okay. Wait a second. There's a heart here. I don't know what this is supposed to mean. Oh, it is the Goddess Limlayan, Goddess of Explorers. I don't like the rubbery look of that carpet. Oh, you're talking about the one upstairs? I think it's really hard to balance with that. Um, but I'm sure green was in mind, so they had to add a bit of touch of that as well. I'm not sure what else you could have used, but it could have been item restriction too, Nina, because sometimes, especially when you're putting so much into a small, mind you, it's only 200 item slots. Isa could have maybe ran out of room, or maybe they wanted to put more detail into other aspects, right? Like that's something that unfortunately we have to deal with as housing designers. Like I really wish there was like a 1,000 limit cap or something, right? You know, something more tangible. I feel like 200 is a bit too small, especially when you're making such detailed, commissions for people who need specifics, right? Like I think it's always been an issue, but like I said, if the homeowner likes it and they like that, then that's all that matters, right? So I don't know what the choice was. I'm fine with it. I think it more comes down to, like I said, the storage space, like how to account for different details, and sometimes even if it's not the best, you do have to um, make sacrifices at certain parts of the build. So that could be part of it as well, or the owner really likes it. Either way, um, I think there's always like multiple reasons as to why that is. And yeah, and I will be very frank and honest. Not all of us have to like every bit of the house. Like there's certain parts where I walk into a home like, not really fan of this, but oh, super into fan of this, right? And it's just how we operate, right? So just good to see inspiration. That's my main takeaway from housing. Like, you can always learn more. You can always see improvements. We're our biggest critics, right? So I'm a fan either way. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Oh, Ice is saying needed carpet on the laps to cover the fact that I floated fart cushions in them for the camera collision. That one fit for yeah. See, this is what I'm saying, right? It's like sometimes you can't get away with it. Yeah, yeah. See, like it is cool. Like sometimes you can't get away with it. Like it's some textures, especially the older items, they don't make them as good either. Too, like I find some of them, if they made more improvements or like better items, then yeah. But yeah, like I said, yeah, sometimes the effects are really. It just depends what happens, right? So. Oh yeah, I don't really end up using them either because I find them difficult to float. That's what it is. But like I said again, I don't do a typical home, so I would probably never use it anyways because all my homes are like death traps, right? So, but oh my god, Isa, I'm glad it's not a death trap here, and I'm glad it's just some. Wait, no, is this a death trap? Wait, hang on, hang on a second. I feel like cute is like the Grim Reaper, and or the not the Grim Reaper, but like the Ice is the Grim Reaper in the situation, right? And this is the underworld because we're in the basement. And cute is the what do they call them? The boat person. You know, the person that takes you to the afterlife. She's the one who's. Oh wow. I guess not the Reaper, the Gunbreaker. Well, the ferryman, the ferry woman. Cute's the ferry woman, and I'm dead, right? And I'm going to the afterlife. And Isa's making sure that I don't return to the land of the living. So that's why they're standing there with the gunblade. To make sure I can't get back or he'll strike me down. This makes sense poetically. I get this now. I see now. So basically, I'm going to heaven, I guess? I mean, or I'm just going to die because this is like out into the blue ocean. See, you can take this many ways, right? You really never know. That's what I like about housing. It depends on the person. Like, this could be a death trap, it could be going to heaven, or it could be going to hell. I really don't know what it is, but I'm here for it. I just think this is a beautiful scenery all around. Ah, God, kind of wish Alora was here to kind of banter with me about this. She'd be like, that's not a hell. This is your hell, haha, and then I'd die or something. I don't know. Ah, but I'm kind of glad Alora's not here because she'd be like, okay, let's move on. Okay, but she would be taking G poses, so. But yeah, really, really cute. What? Oh my god, I missed the ghost. So this is the underworld. Kit Kat's a ghost, and I'm about to die. Wow. So what is this build actually called then, Isa? Because I know it says Traveler's World, but I guess it does mean that. Like, do you mean like traveling between the afterlife and like the mortal life? Is that what you mean, or is it more so like, or no, it's Traveler's Rest, right? So do you mean like many people come from like different planes of existence, or is it just more like a, oh hey, there's like a beach house on the mist, like let's everyone go to it? Maybe I'm thinking about this a lot deeper than I think. Excuse me. Oh shit. Nina saying you're going to hell. This is Isabel. So hell it is. Okay. Yep. I knew it. I'm gonna die. This is my last stream. Nina saying I still need to fix that FC house with Sayuri. Hate saying so cute. Looks like just the little canals and mist. Yeah, it does. It really does. It's got the similar feel. The little rat. Yeah. Solo Den 82. Welcome in. You're doing housing? I played in the NA service. Yes, I do. Solo Den. Alora, so my usual co-host Alora Dan, who's a moderator in the chat. There's usually another Lala to the right of me on the screen. We are basically everywhere in all the servers. Like we have ults everywhere. So we go to NA, we go to EU, we go to JP, and we primarily play on OCE. That's our Materia is our home base, but we have characters everywhere and housing everywhere. So we basically go to any region that you can think of and any server that you can think of. And we've been playing for years, so we've just slowly built it up over time. So yeah, actually funny you say that, Solo Den, because we're actually going to NA and finishing the rest of our stream after this. So after we leave Isa's beautiful home here, we're going to do, I think we have 8 builds left. Yeah, this is going to be quite a long stream. It's already been over an hour. We have 8 builds left, and they're all on NA. So if you have an NA character, Solo Den, you're more than welcome to join us. We're going to be posting the next address very soon. I believe this next one's on Balmung. I'm not sure if it's still congested. I know I parked my character there before, so if it is, try going to Crystal, go to another server, and then from there transfer into Balmung. That's how I got it. But yeah, we'll be going to Crystal, and then we'll be going to Dynamis after that. So I'm glad the Dynamis is getting bigger though, because I played on Seraph like a long time ago when it first came out. And it was like puny. Like nobody was on the party finder, nobody was in the duty roulettes. So I'm glad that it's getting bigger because it makes it healthier for everyone, just to have population everywhere. Like, you know, Ether's like the main hub, right? But I mean, I think it's very healthy to have multiple sources of hubs. You just get, it's more fun, right? There's more people everywhere. So I totally get you, Solo Den, and I'm really glad that Rafflesia is popping up because I do know a lot of housing designers who made there as well. So great that you brought that up. I don't think there's really much more to say, Isa. I'm kind of running out of breath here. I usually don't run out of breath. Oh, Kate's saying there's a little rat here. That is very cute. Excuse me, I usually have a co-host here to kind of take 50% or maybe like 30% of the load off my talking, and man. Did have a really long work week. I'm working all weekend after this too, so. But yeah, let's head to NA now that we've comprehensively went through ISAs and strategies on EU. Like I said, guys, the rest of the builds are on NA. I will be doing a world, or I'll be transferring to my NA alts over to Balmung. Thank you so much, Isa, for building that awesome build. Like I said again, guys, Isa Serenica, they're on Housing Snap, they're on X. Please go give them a follow. They make really nice commissions on EU. And yeah, I'll post all their socials and stuff. Like if you join our Discord, just head down to our Beacons page down there. Here, I'll even link it so it's easier for you guys. Head down to our Beacons page. You'll have our Discord, all of our designer pages, our YouTube, you know, all the socials, all that stuff, right? Go to our Discord and after the stream, I'll be posting all their socials, all their details under all their builds, and then you can kind of go through them individually. So yeah, we pretty much do that. The VOD's immediately posted right after the stream. We're very on top of it. So yeah, if you don't want to join the Discord, totally fine. No pressure at all. We just like to give as much information as possible and as swiftly as possible so that you guys can get the content immediately. And we're not here for the subs, nothing like that. We just glad to share housing. All of our emotes are free. You can use all 4 of our new emotes customized by Husky Scan. And yeah, just all the VODs are free. Everything's free. Just glad to show off housing and just happy to be with you guys. So yeah, without further ado, before I go on another tangent, thanks Isa again, and thanks Strategor again. You probably left. I know you had to eat dinner or something, right? I know it's quite late for you and Isa over on European time. Let's go over to NA. So let me just post the NA address. So this is our 3rd build of the tour. There is 10, so there's quite a few more. So you're not really missing... Well, I mean, you're missing great builds, but I mean, there's quite a bit more left. Let's go to the next one. It's the Asian Sauna and Bath by Ikikado Remifaso. NA Crystal Balmung Shirogane Ward 14 Plot 36. And that is the Discord link below. Okay. I will pin that in the chat there. So yeah, let's do a world hop. If you guys have any NA characters, you're more than welcome to join us. All of these builds are public. We would love to have more people here. We'd love to have the designers. We'd love to have friends. Okay, let's head on over to NA. I'm just going to put up the stills here so you guys can see all of our past previous streams that Alora has graciously taken for all of us. So yeah, just please enjoy that as we transfer over. Ah, okay. All right. NA. Okay, we're going to Belmont. Yep. Let's see. Nina saying, do you want to visit mine? Nina, where's the address? I I'm open to seeing it. I usually don't do this. I usually don't take requests um on demand, like on stream. But because I'm off today and it's kind of like a pop-up, I'm pretty much down for most things. It will depend on how tired I get though, because like I said, I usually do this with Alora. And if we don't see it on stream, at least we will like do a visit on it, like a bill visit story. It's just yeah, like I don't even know why I'm even live right now, but but I should be able to squeeze it in, Nina. But I'm sorry, but anyone after this, I might have to cut it off because I have to go through quite a few builds. Okay, Kuchulain. Okay, yeah, we can go there. We can go there, Nina. I'll save that. I'm gonna put that into my Discord first, so I don't forget that. I'll put it into my own DM here. Give me a second, Nina. Let's see. 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna add it into my itinerary just so I don't forget. Like I said, special occasion, you're totally fine, Nina. But normally I don't, just because I really have a strict plan when it comes to the streams. You and Crystal Balmung, yeah, we're going to Crystal Balmung now. So I just transferred over. I'm just going to head on over to Shirogane. Ikikado is um one of our longtime Lala housing friends from way back when. He's actually a legacy player. He's been playing since 1.0. He's been playing since FF11. Like he is an OG Final Fantasy player, and we are more than happy to show his house on Balmung. It's pretty nuts. He comes up with pretty great stuff. So yeah, I believe it's in his FC house, but I'm not sure which one this one is. It's probably a commission for a friend. We'll have to see when we get there. I didn't really check too much. I just kind of saw if it was open and then just walked in and then left my character there. So, oh, your legacy as well, Nina? Oh, nice. Yeah. I feel old when I say, man, I've been here for years, but yeah, it's good to have old and new players. You never know, right? You never know what you'll run into. It's just better to be open about it, right? And then you just see more builds, right? That's basically how Laura and I go by. It's like you might as well see the build, right? We're all in the game together, so no point being like picky about things. So let's see. Strategy saying hope we'll have JP House Designer post on Discord. Yeah, I really hope so too. I think the only JP designer who has actually come over to like NA and stuff to post is Ririko. Ririko and Twas, very big Japanese designers. And Ririko is someone we've had on actually. She was one of our first, she was our first Japanese designer who we had on Housing Talk for a designer interview back in season 1. And you can go check that out on our YouTube's VOD page. Yeah, we've had a few JP designers on here. Alwyn will be the next one in a few weeks. So yeah, lots and lots of players from all over the region. But yeah, it's great to see everyone come. Let's see. Oh wow, Balmung's very full. I'm at the house now, but I'm just catching up on your guys' comments. Nina saying it's the first of many houses I'm gonna do for Ash. Okay. Okay, so Nina, you design a lot as well. Sorry if I don't there's just so many of you guys here. Like I'd have to know your in-game name to remember you, I think. Is it Nina Eve as well? Because yeah, I'm just there's so many of you. I'm not sure who Ash is. I'm guessing it's another friend of yours. Kate saying, "Oh yeah, sorry, we can't join you there." Ah, shoot. Yeah, I don't know why Balmung's so congested. It's crazy. Solo dancing, option what Final Fantasy needs the ability to interact with the NPC story characters in games, so we talk and romance with them. It's funny you say that, Solo Den, because I just got into Baldur's Gate 3 like a few weeks ago. Alora, my co-host Alora, and I have been playing a campaign. We're actually on Act 3 now. We're going to be playing more tonight after the stream. And yeah, like I love romancing the characters. It's pretty funny. I think if we had that in this game, can you imagine romancing Thancred, Urianger, Y'shtola, Graha? That would be awesome. I'm all for that. Yoshi P, Foxclon, if you guys are watching this housing VOD, or if you're live watching the stream, I push that. Have romancing for the Scions. That'd be awesome. I'd love that. Because the characters are with you through the whole MSQ. Like, it makes sense, right? I'd love it. I would want Emmett, but he's not a Scion, but it would be Emmett all the way. I think a lot of people will like Emmett. I don't know, like, who are your guys' romances? I'm gonna start a whole tangent now that's not even related to housing, but I want to hear everyone's romances. Go. Yeah, it would be Emmett Selka Stardust, but if I had to pick a Scion, I wonder now. I don't know. I think it'll be Urianger actually, because I'm like, I don't swing that way, but as a character, Emmett and Urianger would probably be up there just because Emmett, like, who doesn't like Emmett, man? Emmett's freaking awesome, right? But like if it came down to Scions, it would definitely be Urianger for me, and it's not because I particularly like Urianger. Like I think he's one of my lesser favorite ones in the Scions. But the reason why I say Urianger is because he's very true to his word. Like he really, really cares about the whole group. I would see him and Thancred as like the mom and dad figures of the group, right? Like kind of leading the way. And Y'shtola is like the awesome old grandma from like generations ago, right? Who just like says it as it is. But yeah, I would say Urianger because he's extremely caring, and I feel like he could get out of his shell a bit in terms of social kindness. And I think because I'm very extroverted, I would complement Urianger very well because he's more of a deep thinker and more introverted. So I think that's why romancing Urianger would be a pleasant experience for me. Can you imagine like an annoying Spriggan Lala just like poking at Urianger every 2 seconds and having him like react in the most like funny ways? I don't know. I think that would be hilarious. And like drag Urianger to parties and stuff, and he'd be like, "What dost thou wear to dust that events this?" or something. Like, he'd just be like, it'd be funny, yeah. Solo Dan says I romance with Minfilia. That's a good one, yeah. I'm sad that Minfilia, hope it's no spoilers, but unfortunately she's gone now, right? Kate says, I'm a basic B, I love Thancred. My favorite is Thancred, hands down. I feel like I'm most similar to him, like IRL, like that's how my personality is. That sounded really wrong. I'm not a womanizer, but I don't think he is anymore, but oh my god, I'm digging myself. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I just think that I have a personality like him. And I've been through a lot of personal struggles that have got me to a point. And he's very strong. So that's what I relate to him in. Um, Sorry guys, I'm missing so much. I think I opened a can of worms here. I guess it is a community spotlight because our community, like I said, we are very unprofessional here. But you guys say what you want. I mean, I love to hear these ideas. That's how we grow as people. To communicate better, to understand better, and to overall share our love for each other. So, let's see. I used to say I'm actually nervous with the JP build. Didn't realize so few EU designers have taken parts in JP builds challenges. I only spent about 3 days working on it. You know what? I said it's actually the first time in housing history in all the years that outsiders, and by outsiders I mean Westerners, are actually taking part in a JP housing project. There has been no other person who has done it. Not even HGXIV. Like HGXIV, when they were in their prime before, they have done content, streamed content with other Japanese designers, but they have never been part of the projects. So I just want to say thank you guys so much for all the support. Without you guys, we definitely would not have been able to be the first ones in housing history, basically, as outsiders, to have successfully integrated into the JP housing scene. So I want to thank all of you guys for it. And also thanks to my wonderful co-host, Alora Dannon, who unfortunately couldn't be on stream because she's working, to have got me to this point. So thank you again, guys. Let's see. I think I missed someone coming in. Someone said hi to someone, but I didn't see who it was. Okay, let's see here. Oh, T came in. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I missed you through all the chat here about our romances, our personal Scion romances. Teague says, oh my god, the house is beautiful. I must lurk while at work, but want to say hi. Hey Teague, Alora's at work too. But knowing me, we're only in the first few builds, so like I'll probably go for hours, so you'll probably be home by the time, like I won't even be done yet by the time you're home, so. Solo dancing, I plan on starting a business at the resident housing planning, on opening up a restaurant and barred venue and crafting business. Oh, I had a couple friends who did that actually. It's quite enjoyable. Or one from Astrid from NA did that, I believe. I think she's on, what server is she on? I think Aether, Midgard, something like that. And then we had another friend on OCE do that, on Ravana, I believe. Yeah, it's actually good. It's a nice way to communicate with people. It's nice light RP, right? If that's what you're looking for. And there's always a need for crafting sets. Everyone's always looking for them, so that's really good. And the housing planning as well. That's really good. What else is everyone saying? Okay, I think I caught up on. I think I caught up on most of this. If you bring that in talk to developers of this game about them, they may come up with some ideas to put in Final Fantasy. Yeah, no, I really do think that's why I always encourage people to speak their opinion on what they would what they might like to see, right? Because the devs won't know what we want unless we verbalize it, right? Or at least we put it in the text in the forums, right? So I think it's always very healthy to talk about them. I mean, there's a difference between discussion and criticism, all that. I think it's just best to get your opinion out there. And if people don't like it, whatever, right? If people like it, good, right? So the more ideas, the better. That's what I think. It gives them more resources to plan ahead. Okay. Now let's actually get into the game now, because I think I've had these stills on for a bit too long. Sorry guys, I spent like 20 minutes talking about romances, but... Okay, this is the Asian sauna and bathhouse by Ikikata Remifaso. Okay, this is nice. Another beautiful door. Oh, wow. It's like, do you guys remember, I'm not sure how far you guys are in MSQ, but do you guys remember in Stormblood when there was a lot of those, in Kugane, and also in the Stormblood fields, you had a lot of those like bath areas? And you always came out of these waterfall partitions. You always hit the night sky, and you got the tatami lofts. That's really, really nice, Iki. Oh, Iki's built a lot of dojos, so he's pretty much has this layout like completely planned out and nice. I love the phasmascapes for the trim there, and then also the royal stage there at the bottom of it to mask that effect and to mask part of that lantern right there. And then, of course, the tatami partitions for the base of it. See these partitions here? That's the base trim of it. He used that for the ceiling here as well to create that box around here. Really nice. And oh, he's even got a lofted bed up there. That's cute. Can you doze up there? Let's see. Oh, no, you can't. Still cool. Okay, let's go down to the bathhouse he has down in the basement here. Nice. Very Iki already. Ooh. Nice Iki. I like that a lot. I like to use the natural ceiling too for Shirogane. Sometimes leaving it blank is better than having a ceiling sometimes. Like, see how the natural Shirogane ceiling pairs with the lofts? Like the square effect. That's a really neat job, Iki. Oh, I love this. This is a nice Jipo studio. Nice. And you even got the pillows here too to sit on. Nice. Wow, that's really cool. The music is nice too. You got the Treno music going on. Wow. This is you know, everyone. There's a lot of people that have done this kind of build with the rail and slide partitions, and then kind of like the greenery behind it. But everyone always does it just a bit differently. I really, really appreciate that. Everyone has a different take on that. It's so cool. What's this, like a little sauna room then, this one? Oh, whoa, what did he do here? Hang on, hang on. What is this? Hang on. This is a few items. Oh, this is the back of, if you guys know the Doom train, the newest trial in Endwalker. This is the statue that you get from the extreme, but he has it facing that way. So basically the train face is facing the corner, and this is the back of the train. And he's got like a little iron torch floating out of it. That's why you have the smoke coming towards us, and also the fire coming towards us too. Oh, that's such a neat idea, Iki. Holy shoot. That is nice. Cool, cool stuff, man. Ah, this is cool. And he even used the new shelves, the curved shelves, as the actual seats for the sauna. Oh, I don't think you can sit on them, but it's nice. That is so cool, Iki. I like this a lot. I would talk more if Iki was here, but I don't think he even knows I'm going live with this, so we'll have to revisit them another time, I think, or, But yeah, this is a nice, cute little, thing here, Iki. Is there a message book here, Ikikoto? I don't even know here. Oh, I don't think so. Let's go out to the house. I want to see what he has here. It is a well-measured Doom train. I can't believe, like, I never would have thought of that. It's very cute, and it is blazing. Where are we going now? I don't even think there's a description for this. Yeah, I don't see, sometimes they don't have room for a message book, too. That's the other thing. Let's go to our fourth house. I think the rest of these... Oh, no, we gotta go to Goblin. That's what it is. And then the rest of them are on Dynamis. Okay, what's our fourth house here? Oh, this is a really... Well, these are all really nice, but this one really speaks to me. 3D Artworks Jipo Studio by Crystal Vixen. It's actually someone, a relatively smaller designer, a newer designer. I think she mostly does G poses, though. She does have a card. She's on NA Crystal Goblin. So Goblin, you can join us, right? I don't think Goblin's congested at all. Mist Ward 22, apartment number 2, so the apartment subdivision, room 23. This is someone who is in both my community and Noah's community, so both housing communities there. Let's teleport back to the Mist then. And I'll meet you guys at Goblin over there on Crystal, since it's not congested, it seems. Okay, let's get in there. Okay, Goblin. I hope it's good. Man, I've been on NA in so long, I forgot how populated it was here. It's people everywhere. Alright. Let's see. what's the thing that I put? 22 subdivision? Okay. Let's go to Ward 22, right? Hey, Apple Twisted, how's it going? Hey, thanks for joining. Hey, Apple, I'm actually so glad you're here right now. I hope everything is going good. Sorry I wasn't there for the, if you were there for Thursday, the NOAA, Aurora's sundial. I was pretty much working overtime all week, so I was like dead. Like I've been working every day. So, sorry I missed that. I'm usually there for that to do other stuff, but yeah, I was dead. But yeah, we're just doing a pop-up housing stream, and I'm glad you're here, Apple, because we are actually about to see a few of our Cytosha houses as well. We have a few builds. I think we have a couple builds from Aurora, I believe. I got to go through the list again, and then some other people too. But I know we have builds from like you guys. Well, not you guys. I'm your part of your community too. But we have builds from like Noah's and our community, Housing Talk. So we're going to be on NA Dynamis. So we're on Crystal right now, but we'll be on NA Dynamis for the remainder of the stream, which I think we have like 5 or 6 builds left, so we'll be here for quite a while. If you're at work, totally okay, just lurk, whatever, but thank you so much for stopping by, Apple. Anyways, if I want to drag this out too long, we're only on our 4th house, and I'm already an hour and a half in, so I'm just going to quickly go to that build. Let's see, it's apartment number 2, what is it, Top Mass Subdivision? And then it's room 23, I said, right? Okay, it's room 23, let's see. Oh, you guys are already here? Oh, God! Strategor, you're back from eating. Kate, oh, nice to see you. Isa, nice. Kate Sailborn, I had to give another shout out to this person since I've already given a shout out to both Strategor and Isa. Housing Potato, visit my K BBQ restaurant in Lavender Beds, Ward 15, Plot 57. We won't be seeing that today. We've actually already seen that build when we had Kate Sailborn on for our Housing Talk designer interview last season, season 2. You can check that out in our Housing Talk VODs on YouTube. Everything is free. You don't need to subscribe, nothing. You can just check it out on our VOD. And Kate Sailborn was one of our fabulous Lalafell housing designers who built basically a Korean barbecue restaurant in her private. Like it was insane. So if you want to see that build, more than welcome to see it for yourself at that address. Or if you want to go to our VODs page, you'll see all of Kate's socials as well as all of the builds that she had during the interview. But yeah, without further ado, and because I'm running out of breath, let's go into this build. Okay, room 23. Let's see here. I don't know how I have this much energy. That's what happens when you're an extrovert. You just keep talking and eventually you're just not tired anymore. Okay. Ooh. Oh, this is nice. It's a GPO studio. Wow. That is cool. That is sick. Can I doze here? Aww. I wish I was taking photos, but it's just honestly too hard. Usually Alora takes the photos for me, but I don't know, like, I hate to ask this, but if like Strategor, Isa, Kate, if you guys are good at G-poses, I'd love to see some of these in our community Discord, because we usually post all sorts of photos after the stream, but like I said, Alora, is not here. She's working at the moment. Ah, jeez. And I'm not really good at G-pose, so it'll be awesome if you guys take photos. If not, whatever. This will be all in the VOD. I just kind of want to take some memorable photos, right? Let me see here. Oh, wow. You know, I've only seen this done on JP. This must have been a JP-inspired build, which is totally okay. I think JP, to me, are still the gods of JP, about GPO Studios. Wow. This just is very picturesque. I'm really in love with this. Wow. Wow. It doesn't get better than this. Like, look at this, guys. What the? It's like a picture within a picture. That's crazy. Isa saying that's still my favorite build by any designer. Oh, you're talking about Kate's build? Yeah, the KBBQ one was crazy. And the meaning behind it, too. I won't spoil it here. I won't talk any longer. But if you watch the VOD, you'll know it's a very personal story behind her build, which to me is always when true creativity comes out, when you make it a personal build. Nina's saying, how the hell did they make that frame? Okay, so this is the breakdown of the frame. So basically, here, let me just change the camera angle a bit. Sorry, guys, you're going to be a bit cut off there. Basically, all the way around here, these are all grade 3 picture frames. So basically, this is the bottom edge of a picture frame. So this picture frame basically goes up here like this. This is the bottom edge of the frame. This is the bottom edge of the frame. And here, this is the left of the frame. The left of the frame. This part is the top of the frame. The top of the frame. And these are the rights of the frame. So basically, if you were to take these partitions out here around, you would see like two giant picture frames here. This trim being the bottom tip. Two big picture frames here. This being the left, and then so on. The top of the picture frames, the right of the picture frames. And it's basically like a whole wall of picture frames going all the way around, and they're just hiding it with these bathroom tiles, just to hide the rest of the picture frame, so you only see the trim of it. That's how they did that picture-in-a-picture kind of effect. If you guys want to try that yourselves for GPO Studios, yeah. Yeah, figured. Eight picture frames, exactly. And no texture glitching. Sometimes it's hard to blend that together, but I don't see any glitching here whatsoever, so it's very, very well done. And then, yeah, you know, typical marble alcove here with the light coming down. I'm assuming that's the natural light from the actual thing. Ah, yeah, this is just really good. Really nicely done. Well, is there something else here? Oh, well, who's this? Oh, it's Kit Kat again. Nice. Oh, there's another studio here. What? Oh, there's multiple studios. What the heck? I didn't see this. Whoa. It's not just one studio, it's multiple. Wait, what's in the ceiling? Okay. Okay, ceiling. I'm okay with that ceiling. You'll never look up, right? They probably ran out of item slots. They didn't want to conceal this. Sometimes that happens. Mind you guys, the apartment's only 100 item slots. They put all their focus into all three studios. So this is a very typical thing that a lot of, especially JP designers do. They don't need to make it immersive. What you're looking at is here. So totally cool to keep that open. But look at that. It matches my green. Wow. If someone knows Crystal Vixen, she's from the Saitosha Discord. Our friend Noah Saitoshi, the DJ and housing extraordinaire. Apple, if you know Crystal Vixen, I don't think I know them personally. But if you know Crystal Vixen, let them know that we're streaming this right now, and please let them know, maybe in the housing chat, that we're showcasing their build right now. I think this deserves to be seen. This is a fabulous GPO studio. Or tag her or something. I might have commented on one of her builds before, but I don't know her personally, so please, if you get the word out there that we're streaming this, it would be awesome for her to see this. Wow. This reminds me of the Pilgrim's Traverse thing with the new stained glass items there. And the way she paired the verdant partitions and the branches coming out. Wow. This is really cool. And over here. Wow. Wow. Super nice. I love how each of the studios is very distinct, like they're very polar opposites. So you're not really getting similar styles, you're getting three very distinct, different demographic styles that multiple people can enjoy multiple experiences in. That's what I really like about GPO Studios. That's why I do them. I specialize in GPO Studios. Just go to our beacons page down there. You'll see x.com/isostyles. I have all of my housing designs there, and a lot of people have visited my studios over the years. So, yeah, more than welcome to check that out for inspiration. And who is our friend here? Leon Hart. Who is this? Leon Hart from Rafflesia. I'm guessing this is Solo Den 82. I'm not sure exactly, but I'm guessing. Whoever it is, welcome in to our stream here. We're more than happy to have you for the rest of our tour. If you need to leave early, don't fret it. We have our VOD up at all times, and it'll be accessible to everyone 24/7. But yeah, really wonderful job, Crystal Vixen. If you're here, if you watched the VOD, I'll try to tag you in Noah's Discord to try to find you. But yeah, really, really great stuff, guys. And a relatively smaller designer, right? More into the GPO scene. So, really happy to see other creatives from other areas of content showing off housing. It's always nice to have multiple disciplines in one space. And that's why we like housing. Like, I used to raid 24/7. Right now I'm into housing. So, really nice communal place to see everyone. Let's see. Oh, Apple saying, I have seen them, but we'll pass the word. Okay, yeah, no, good, totally. And just because I'm not really around as much anymore to Saitosha, and I know you guys kind of work there, so it probably goes smoother if you guys sent the word out. Nina's saying that Jipo Studio is amazing for the lean emote. Housing more endgame than raiding. Yeah, pretty much. Housing is the final endgame. To me, it's the ultimate endgame. Oh, okay. So this is solo, and you're in Goblin Apartment 23. Yes. Perfect. Yeah. Well, let's just leave some kind comments if you haven't already. This is amazing. Oh, whoops. That's not what I wanted to put. Oh, that's awesome. Give her some likes, right? It's awesome. Awesome stuff, guys. Alright, let's head on to the next one. We will be moving on to Dynamis for the rest of the tour. Yes. Let me just post the new address here. This one is by our good friend, Sabriel Roncani. She's not a newer designer, but she is, I would say, a smaller designer compared to a lot of the big scale ones. Let me just pin that in the thing here. Gobbly Goblet by Sabriel Roncani on NA Dynamis Halicarnassus. Goblet Ward 27 Plot 20. Okay, let's put up these stills and head on over. Alright, I'll be heading back to Dynamis. I'll see you guys over on Halicarnassus, guys. Dynamis should be a lot less congested, so I think anyone who has an NA character, more than welcome to come over. You should have no problem getting into any of these servers. On that note, though, Nina, we are actually doing a bit better for time. So I think after, just so you know, Nina, after we visit Sabriel's house, we'll be going over to your Cuchulain house, okay? And then we'll continue with the rest of the tour after that. I just don't want to forget about you, Nina. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. I'll put you right after this house, just so everyone's aware. We did have an added one that Nina requested. Like I said, I don't normally take requests on stream. We usually have a very strict plan because we just talk so much that we need to make it concise. Yeah, we'll be visiting an extra build this stream. So, all right, let's head on over to Halicarnassus. And yeah, if you guys have any housing questions, please feel free to ask. Or if you have some questions afterwards, please, you're more than welcome to join our Allure and I's Housing Talk Discord down on our beacons link below. We have all sorts of designers in there. Everyone you see in the stream, past veteran designers, big name designers who are also on our Discord, and we are all more than happy to share any kind of housing advice any of you have. Don't be afraid to type in the community chat. We are more than happy to help you. Every designer who I've had on are great teachers, great learners, and they'll be more than happy to share their knowledge with you. So yeah, let's get to Halicarnassus. Wow, this is taking forever. I think it's because right now it's NA prime time, right? Because I think everyone's getting off of rush hour now. Right now, I live on EST time zones. It's almost 4 p.m. Eastern. I think a lot of people are heading off of work, so there's going to be quite a few people here. All right. I'm just going to stop talking for a bit because wow, whew, I talk for quite a bit. Hmm. Hmm. Strategy was saying for a moment, I thought ISO was gonna say never give you up. I don't think I'm never gonna say that strat. Like I don't know. I love this. I love sharing housing with you guys. I love when you guys come out. It makes me really happy. So that's why I wanted to do this extra stream. Solo dancing, Dynamis, my world is more popular with more players joining. Yeah. I'm glad though, a solo den, that it is getting more popular. Like I said, just more players to play with, right? So, where are we going now? Wait, no, not Rafflesia. I'm thinking about something else. It's Halicarnassus we're going to. And yeah, Nina, not a problem. We have good time. I can fit you in. Don't worry about that. We're gonna do everything else on Dynamis, so we'll have enough time here. Okay, let me see. Did I say it was missed? What am I doing? No, Goblet, 2720. Let's head on over there. And bear with me, guys. If you guys are new coming in and you haven't followed or you haven't said your in-game name, just please say it just so that everyone's aware. It just makes it easier so I can shout you guys out in the game and kind of like target you guys to make everyone aware. Let's see. 2720. Let's head over there. Okay, perfect. Guess this was a commission done by Sabra. I think this was done a while ago, actually. I remember Alora and I visited this one quite a ways back. I believe it was either last year in the summer or in the fall, something like that. But like I said, guys, I really want to show this off because it is our Housing Talk community spotlights, and yeah, I think it's worth a visit here. Let's see. Okay, let's go to the Brimming Heart. I'm sure you guys are there already. I'm kind of slow just getting there set up. Oh, let me get the stills down. Sorry, guys. This is house 20 we're going to. So that's the small over here? Yeah, it's the small right here. Oh, hey, Strat's here. Good, I'm in the right place. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, sorry, guys, again. This is amazing. Oh, no, I already typed that. We did come here last year. Oh, well, it was back in June. Wow. Yeah, I think I remember this one. This was a really nice one. I think it was very innovative for its time. Gabi Boon, designed by Sabriel Ronconi. Okay, let's go in. Alright. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, Eloy. How's it going, man? You working, or... we just decided to do a pop-up today. Or I decided to do a pop-up because I was off. Been working all week. Alora's at work right now, so I'm just kind of showing off our community spotlights, kind of from our Housing Talk community members. You know, the lesser known folks, right? The people who don't have like 20,000 followers. Oh, wow. This is so cute. Sabriel, oh my god. Wow. Love the music too. Yeah, I think this is just around the time Occult Crescent came out. Oh, who's laughing? An evil Lala. Probably Kate. Sounds like her voice. Whoa. That's cool. Oh, wow. I love these caves. Wow, you even got an aquarium in here too. Very, very cute. Oh, sorry. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, it even a lookout as well. This is cool. Can we sit here? Oh, it's a nice studio. Look at that. Wow. I love that. Wow. I believe it's the candles behind here that create that sun effect. Wow. So cool. There's gotta be more. Is there any way to get up there? There's gotta be more than this. Knowing Sabriel, she has something up her sleeve. Oh, can you get up here? Is this a thing? Oh. Wait, where were you guys though? What the heck? Is there oh, Strateger's leading the way? Okay. Oh, okay, there is another way. Whoa. This is so immersive, Sabriel. I don't even know where I am in this build. Oh, I love the blood coming out of here. Alora will be proud. Wow. Oh, no way! Using the bench here. This is actually like a picnic table, but she used it for a bridge here. That's neat. Oh, wow. Whoa. In a little seating area in front of the fireplace. It's super cozy. What are people saying in chat here? Eloy saying, yo, I'm just working on my FC design, LMAO, and my brain is exploding. It's a really cute house. Yeah, Eloy. We don't have a build from Eloy, actually, because I remember showing off your build a couple times on stream. We have some folks from the Saitosha community as well who are here that I'm showing off as well. So, and, like, yeah, I didn't want to go on for hours, so... I could have picked like 20 builds, but I couldn't do it. It's my only day off right now, so. But I'm glad you're here, man. And Eloy is also another regular that comes out, and he also has a lot of housing designs, which he's posted in our community designs channel as well, which you can check out at our Discord. Kate says, dude, this layout is so creative, so many nooks and crannies. Yeah, it's very immersive. When you can't tell, and especially as a designer, we can't tell where we are located in the build. I mean, relative to what the actual layout is, when we can't tell where we're actually in the build geographically, you know it's damn good. They killed it on immersion. Like, I feel like I'm actually in a cave right now. Eli says, haha, yes, it's all good. My current house is the one I messaged you about. So, oh, okay. Okay, so that's the one you're still working on. So maybe when you do finish it, we'll be able to show it off at some point. Oh, wow. Cute. Very cute. Oh, wow. Nice. Oh, who's sleeping on my bed? Okay. She's so cozy there. Oh, whoops. Sorry, Kate. Well, this is weird. I think this is normally what Alora and I do, but I'm just gonna get up out of the respect for Kate. Oh man. Oh, even the little Gobu lamp here. And the little goblin from Heaven's Ward, wow. I like what she did here with the back of the cot. I think this is the Limsa cot. It's like the side of it. This is actually a cot bed that goes into the wall, and she's using this as like a trim. That's neat. Wow. She's like, hey, why did you do that? Oh, she's got her little pet here. Nice. Bear in mind, I did just see a couple of the say chats in there. I don't read the messages in the in-game chat box just because I have it minimized and closed to create a very clean HUD layout here. If you are going to chat in the chat, more than welcome to, not a problem. But if you need me to see it, just please type it in the Twitch chat because I'm going to be flipping back and forth between the game screen and the Twitch screen. But Kate, why'd you doubt me, Kate? Wow. This is what Alora does all the time. Great, I guess I really can't escape Alora. Jeez. Alora, Strata Azure, Isa, all here to do her dirty work while she's gone. Always keeping tabs on me, eh? Even from work. Oh, this is like the Sonic cave from the movie. Oh yeah, it really is. It is. It is that actually, Solo. Yeah. Is it okay if I call you Solo for short? I'll call you Solo Den, but I'm just talking so damn much right now. But yeah, it does look like the Sonic Den. That is really, really nice. Nice, thank you, Solo. Yeah, I always want to ask because I don't like to assume. So, okay. Perfect, cool. Is there a message book here, guys? I don't see one here. Is it downstairs? Oh, great. I'm gonna step away before Strategor makes me lala soup. Oh, there's one here. Oh yeah, this is the one I think I typed in, right? Yeah, I already said a comment. Oh, doesn't have any comments. I'm gonna like it a lot. Oh. Very cute. I believe Sabriel mostly posts on Blue Sky nowadays. I think so. Like I said, guys, I'll post all their socials in our Discord after, so we don't have to worry about that right now. Nice. Alora didn't bribe anyone. Yeah, they just did it because you commanded them to do it, Alora. They didn't have a choice. And they didn't get paid. So. Isa saying, I love the sunset over the sea. Oh, did I miss that? Oh, this, yeah. Oh, this is just... The lighting is so good here. So damn good. Everyone has a choice, and then Nina immediately says enslaved. Okay. I think we gotta move on to the next one, though. Let's head on over to Nina's build, the bonus build that we're doing this stream. Let's pull up the address. Hey, Nina, do you have a name for the build? Just because if not, I'm just gonna post your address here. Because I did a build name for the other one, so I just want to make sure that you're properly represented. So it's on, what is it? NA, I'm just gonna go back to my notes here. NA Dynamis Kuchulain, right? I think. Kuchulain Shirogane. Bear with me here while I go back into the history. Okay, Kuchulain. Kuchulain, yeah. Shirogane, Ward 5, plot 60, it looks like. Okay, let me just type this all in. 560, yep. Oh, so you don't have a build name, Nina? It's okay if you don't. I just want to know before I post it in the chat here. And then, so I'll just say Nina Eve, right? Yeah. Bear with me, guys. Let me just put the stills up here, just so you guys can enjoy that as we transfer over. Alright. Oh, no name? Okay, I'll just say Nina Eve then. Okay, thanks so much, Nina. I just wanted to confirm, just because I want to showcase your build the best that I can. I'll just say there, Nina Eve, and a Dynamis Kuchulain, Shirogane, Ward 5, plot 60. So yeah, we'll have to do a server hop over to Kuchulain, and then we'll be able to see Nina's awesome build. Let's head on over there. Oh shit! French Redeem. Oh god, yeah. Oh geez. So, for those of you who are newer to my community, who are watching, I teach French. I've taught French for many years. And some of my students actually really appreciate it. And there are others, like, who... They say I have a special accent when it comes to French. And I don't want you to be alarmed. Like, it's like a village accent, kind of. I never grew up with French, but I kind of learned like a really different dialect when it comes to French. So we decided, because some people found it kind of funny how I spoke French, we actually eventually made a French redeem where I speak French to you guys. So like basically you guys will submit, I think it's like 20,000 channel points or something. You guys will submit a phrase or like a speech for me to say in French. And then I'll basically pronounce it. And you know, we get the laughs and chuckles, haha, yeah, it's funny, right? But like, it's more of like a learning tool for people and to create some entertainment value. And I just really hope you enjoy the French that I have for you, because it's I say it very passionately and with all my heart. And like I said, I've been teaching for quite a number of years. I hope to one day go to France and maybe teach French there. It would be my dream. So yeah, let's head over to Kuchulain. Sorry, I do yap quite a bit. I'm sorry, guys, for bothering you, but I just really have to explain it, especially with newer folks that come in, just so they understand the inside joke, right? Once it does happen, then you'll be in on it. I don't want anyone feeling left out here. I want you guys to all feel part of the whole community. So, oh, thanks, Solo. Yeah, I just never know if I'm annoying people or not. I just want to explain things so people are aware and they don't feel left out. So, okay, let's go over. Okay, I'm on Kuchulain. Where are we going to now? Oh, sure, got it. That's what it is. Let's see. Damascan Mafia? Oh, it's an FC house. Okay. Okay, let's 560. Okay. Oh, you used to be in that FC. Oh, I see. Yeah. Laura and I, like I mentioned earlier, we're playing Baldur's Gate 3, right? So I do want to have a good stream, but I don't want to go too long because I do want a kind of a bit of a break before we play that tonight. But yeah, don't worry, that's hours away. We'll have plenty of time to visit these. Let's see. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Let me plot 60. There we go. Let me take the stills down. There we go. I wish I had a house in Shirogane. I don't think I've had a house on Shirogane since I was on Ether, I think, like years ago. It's just so hard to get one because it's so populated over there. Even getting a small would be awesome on a Shiro. What are your guys' favorite districts? I know I've asked this before, but there are quite a few newer folks on this pop-up stream. I'm very curious to know what your favorite housing district is. I never liked Shiro that much, but I think I didn't appreciate it before because I could never get it. So nice. And they're always better at nighttime, I find, all the districts. It's just, it's so good. What's this? Oh, this is the one she was speaking about. Oh, okay, everyone's here. Is this Nina? No, this isn't Nina. It's Apple Twist. Hey, 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 how's it going? Hey, I'm so glad you made it. Apple Twist is part of our mutual community with the world famous Noah Saitoshi. She works for Noah, who I used to work for as well, in the FF14 venue scene. I believe you also DJ as well, right, Apple? Shoot, I need to give you a shout out. Man, I wish my mods were here right now. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, Apple, but I'm trying to remember where everyone is. Yes, you work for Noah. You do the Sundial Cafe on the Thursday nights. You're part of the housing community. You're also part of the DJ community, and you also DJ yourself, I believe. Yes. I'm so sorry. I'm usually good with remembering things, but there's just so many people here right now. Let's see. What else we got? I can shout you out, right? Let me see. I think it's just Apple Twisted, right? Oh, there we go. Perfect. Go give Apple Twisted a follow. Yes, she does do DJing. And she is part of the creative scene as well. Oh, who's this? Wait, who's Tralala? Wait, who is this? Wait, if you have an in-game name, is this Nina? I'm guessing it's Nina? Tralala? I don't know. What is Nina? Okay, perfect. Well, let's head on inside then, guys. Oh, speaking of the cheer emotes that I saw from KitKat, oh, not KitKat, Kate there, did you guys see the new cheer emotes that Ladies Day gave us? I would have to say I'm Yulala's biggest fan. Yulala is one of the cheer people on the stage there on that Fate in Ilda. Oh, wow. So what theme is this? This is like a Thavnarian style, right, Nina? What theme is this? This is so cool. Wow, oh, whoa, look at the ceiling. Wow. Hey, and people say you can't use flooring mats. I know Noko's like, oh, don't use the flooring mat, but look, she used a flooring mat. It looks great. It covered the whole, this is the large guys, right? So this whole flooring mat covering here is basically the big opening in a large, and the railings are above here. So she covered up really well. See? Look at that. And she's got the sparkling glitter too. That's awesome. I love that you use the marble alcove beds to create the walls here. That's a nice look. It even gives you a free frame here, right? With the royal partition here. That's cool. It's like a little window area with like an ocean view. It's really nice. Arabic gold. Don't forget to look. Yeah. I'm usually bad for that, for looking up, but I think I've learned from Noko after all this time to look up all the time now. Nakota Sue's another one of my moderators, and another very distinguished housing designer and commissioner. So, yeah. Let's see. Oh, we're trying to break into the vault here. Oh, this is a G-pose moment, that's for sure. I think if we slam on it enough, we'll be able to get through eventually, right? With a Propoto strength. Strategist telling me, shh, you gotta get in here. Now I'm thinking Baldur's Gate. Roll DC like 50 to get in, right? Or we could break it open, I guess, if someone's a warrior or something, or Dark Knight. They try to rob Ash Bad Lalas? No, it's not a bad thing. We're just borrowing the money. Right? I mean, Depending on what time we return it, that's a different story. But I think borrowing is okay. You guys keep at it. Let's talk about the rest of the build here. Oh, wow. This is nice. I like the door that you did here, Nina. This is really cool. I like that it's very sleek and slender because it does complement these ivy pillars very well. I can see the verticality that you did here at this middle part. Wow. Stained glass, that's a neat idea. I love that. Wow. What's up here, though? Oh, nice. You used the marble alcove beds to make the steps here. Kind of floated them in between each other. Oh, wow. It's like a nice little Jeepo studio. It's like a little desert kind of studio. Like you said, the Arabic vibes. I'm totally feeling that right now, right here. I love that. If you guys don't know this, this is the edge of the Hanish partition. Basically, it's like a vendor item that was released in Endwalker. And they're basically, it's like a red bookshelf behind here. But she just put this through the stage panels she has back here. Or I think it's the marble partition. So that only the gold trim would show. And she did it at varying levels, which makes kind of like a mountainous effect. See that? It's like a mountain range behind here. But it's nice and simple. I like that. It's very elegant. It's not too in your face. And yeah, I think you did a really good job here, Nina. This is awesome. I would totally G-pose here. Wow. It is cute. Oh, it's the vault ribs, Nina. Okay, I see now. Yeah, so it's another newer housing item. Okay, good, nice. I was just saying that the gold is on the floor. You don't need to break in. The money wants to leave. Oh, yeah. I'm loving that you guys are all going along with the joke. Let's complete the main story to unlock that feature. Yeah. I was just saying, you did well with the sun, Nina. You're getting better with the views scenes. Oh, Nina's saying the lowest row is marble patricians. Oh, okay, yeah. Some of them look very similar. Oh, yeah, that look. Wow, this is what Isa was talking about. Wow, look at that. Whoa. It's like, I don't know how to explain this. I've said this so many times. Like, it's haunting, right? But not in a bad way. It's haunting because it's kind of like peculiar in the sense that the rest of this room here is kind of dark. And then you have the pockets of lighting. See from the, this is the V and Scene dungeon, the Mount Rakan, or I think is it Mount Rakan or Alola Island, the little fire torches here, and then you have the light back here kind of simmering down. So it's haunting, but it's very comfortable, and you are getting really good at these, Nina. This is really awesome to have that effect here. And like I know I'm staying on here, but if you actually go into these cushion areas and actually sit down. Look how awesome that G-pose turns out. It's awesome. It's really, really cool. And I loved how you used the marble vault ribs here for the archways. It's very hard to work with these items. I know it is a vendor item. See, look at the curve on them, though. The concave curve. The angle is kind of odd to me. It always has been. But you used it really well here, Nina. It really looks like you're looking out into a balcony, out of a balcony, out to the sunset here. It's awesome. Wow. Yeah, Rakan, yeah, Mount Rakan, that's what it was, yeah. Those, the ones we're talking about are these torches here. This basically is like a whole, like, pillar almost. It's like a torch stand. So this goes, it's floated from below. And she's just showing the top part here for where the fire comes out. And that's where you're getting these little kind of like camp kind of like baskets here. Or else you'd be seeing like a whole like vertical like pole here. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. Freaking awesome, Nina. I'm glad I came out to it. You know, if you have other builds, I'd love for you to post them in our Discord. I'm not sure if you're part of our Discord or not, but yeah, I'd love to see more of your commissions or more of even your personal builds. Like Alora and I and everyone else would love to just see more builds from everyone, so then more people can visit, more people can get inspiration, right? Yeah, it'd be awesome. What else do we have? Oh, there's more here. We did the vault, we did that. Oh, it's the gold. And this is the FC chambers, I assume, right? Yeah. That's cool that you made the doors the same as the front door. So nice. Wow. Solo saying I can show you my builds in Phantasy Star Online. Oh, I never played PSO, but I know a lot of friends who did. Oh, they have housing there. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think Baldur's Gate also has housing too. ESO had housing, like Elder Scrolls Online. World of Warcraft has housing now, right? I can't compare because I've never played PSO, but I think out of all the ones that I listed that I have played that are not PSO, I still think 14 housing is the best out of all of them. I know it has its kind of annoying glitches and stuff, but I feel that people can layer the most here, and there's the most versatility here in terms of style. Could be a hot take, could be not, whatever. That's just my opinion on it. But yeah, it's always nice to see other housing as well. Like it's pretty cool. Like you just get more inspiration, right? Even if it doesn't apply to 14, right? Someone here might have an idea saying, "Oh, look at that really cool palace that you made on PSO. I might try to do a palace on 14," and then vice versa, right? You might get an idea from this game. So it's always good to just have like a plethora of knowledge. I just don't see the point of limiting ourselves. It's just best to see stories from all different sides. Solo saying, and you access that feature without buying expansion. Oh, okay. So you don't need to like buy more to unlock housing. That's really good. Yeah, I think World of Warcraft you have to buy the newest one, I believe, to get housing. So, but yeah, that's a really good build, Nina. Guys, you guys gotta leave some comments in here. Jeez, I'm gonna start off the first one. This is amazing. Ash 10. I don't know who Ash is. Am I supposed to know who Ash is? I don't really watch many streams besides like, housing and DJ stuff, so I'm not sure who Ash 10 is. But I'm assuming they're a big content creator. Either way, it's really nice that you made this. Okay, oh, you have another thing here. Oh, okay. Oh, I missed this completely other side. Wow. I'm sorry, Nina. Wow. So what room is this, Nina? Is this kind of like a living room area, like a stage area? It reminds me of the Thavnarian stuff from Endwalker. It looks like a lounge area here. This is cool. Oh, whoa, this is really cool. Wow. Oh, it's a bath. Okay, nice. Best part. Oh, Apple, yeah, no worries. No worries. Thanks so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. I'll see you when I see you. Probably at Obsidian tonight, if I'm not too tired. Starter says I'll come back to put thoughtful comments. Okay, weird glitch is part of the fun. Yeah, like the weird floating is part of the fun. It's like a challenge for housing. I know, and I'm really gonna talk about this here. I know some people have used third-party applications. I know some people, don't use third-party applications, right? And the key takeaway for me out of all that is, my stance is pretty neutral. I feel that you can't replicate artistic talent. If you don't have the talent, it doesn't matter what you use. Of course, there are advantages and disadvantages to whatever you use. I mean, it really just depends on how you want to approach it, right? And for me, how people think about a layout, how people think about putting the music in, how people think about using different colors, that's really what matters to me the most. I really think it speaks to the artist's character a lot when people can find that in themselves intrinsically and be able to properly communicate that to the community. And this is why I do these visits, because I feel that we all need to understand each other on a deeper level. And if we can all do that, we can thoroughly appreciate all of our designs a lot more. And then we can all learn from each other and then everyone gets better, right? So yeah, when it comes to the third-party stuff, I have a pretty neutral stance to it. Like I said, it's all about sharing ideas, and that's what HousingTalk is based on, sharing ideas and improving communication between communities. So yeah, really nice stuff, Nina. I really, really like this. I'd like to sit here all day, honestly, but I can't because I got other builds to see. But thanks for submitting that again, Nina, honestly, because like I said, guys, I don't typically take requests live on air, but we're just doing a pop-up today, and I'm really glad that you showed this to us, Nina. I look forward to more of your builds. Please post those builds in our Discords, Nina. I'd love to see them. I'm sure other people would as well. Okay, Isis saying Ash 10 is a smaller streamer that focuses on making a lot of gil. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe I should watch them then. I need to make some gil. I feel bad. If you guys know me, I don't do commissions for houses. All of my builds are personal. Same with Alora as well. But Alora has many more characters and resources than me, and she has a lot of submarines going. So a lot of the time, I pretty much ask Alora for money, and I really don't have much on me. I do have a small amount now, but I always feel bad because Alora works very hard behind the scenes. I do want to make a little mini announcement here. I know Alora's not here, like physically here, and I do a lot of the talking, right? But Alora really, she helps with all of my planning. She helps keep me on track. If she needs to reach out to people, Alora's the person who reaches out to them. Like, I depend on Alora for like a lot of things, and she does wonders to help Housing Talk. Like, every time I have a chance to shout out Alora, I'll do it because she is the back and bone of Housing Talk. If without her, I would not be doing Housing Talk. So I just want to make it very clear. I miss you on the stream, Alora. I know you got work, but I just know that I had to do this because I had time to do it, and I really wanted to share our community's designs and analyze them more. I know sometimes you don't want to like me analyzing too much, and I'm kind of glad that you're not part of this. You'd be bored out of your mind. Yeah, guys, like everyone loves Alora. Yeah, technically Alora, I wouldn't say sugar mommy. I wouldn't say that because she doesn't really give me love at all. Like, it's just pretty much like, oh, here, have some money, get away from me. Oh, no, it's not that. It's not that at all. We have a very loving relationship, but it's I guess it's weird to think that she is. That's not the case though, because like I do things for her as well, so it's definitely not the case. Yeah, let's sorry Nina, I'm just gonna move on to the next one here though, because we're at our 2 hour and 20 mark. Still a very short stream for Housing Talk by far. I mean, like you've seen us, all you regulars, you guys know our average is like 4 hours, right? So this is actually pretty fast, considering I've gone through so many houses already. Is there anything else you'd like to point out, Nina, though, before I go? I don't want to cut you off on anything. I know I do kind of want to see the other builds as well and not make it too long, but is there anything else you want to point out? Maybe any future projects you're doing, Nina, or if you have some other ones for Ash you're doing, or maybe some other commissions. Do you do commissions just for personal? Our community just doesn't know enough about you as much as other communities, so I just kind of I'm curious about it. Oh, can you send me an invite to his Discord? Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah, Isa, if you want to do it, if you want to invite, just because I'm kind of juggling a lot of things right here. Yeah, please invite Nina to the Discord, and then she can post all the builds that she wants and stuff, and talk to us. So, Elix says no love, just skill. Yeah, pretty much straight up. Isa says it's a faster tour than Mito's pace. See, I've never seen this, Isa. You guys, I know you guys all joke about Mito Rat. Mito Rat's another housing streamer who's a Lalafell. She's on Europe. You guys have all said that Mito Rat's really slow, but I never really found that when I went to her stream. And mind you guys, I wake up at like 4 a.m. to see her stream, right, on the weekends. And I've never found her to be slow. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's like pretty like well balanced to me. Like, I feel like we move pretty quickly. I don't know what it is. Maybe I just like to yap. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. But I'm gonna stop talking and move on to the next house though. Thanks again, Nina, for showing everything. But yeah, please join our Discord. We'll have a lot of fun there, having you there as an addition. Now, let's go to... The next one is on Dynamis Madawin. It's called The Dark Academia Astrology by Corey Sarai. Let me post that in the chat there. There's the pin. Yeah, let's head on over to Madawin, guys. Still on Dynamis, so you don't have to world DC transfer. All the rest of these builds are all on Dynamis. So just world traveling now. see. Let's go to Ottawan. Yep. Oh, shoot. It's not working? Okay, I'll send... this is the link. Anyone can use this one. That's the link to the Discord. And just press accept and you'll be in. Alright. So... let's see. We're heading to... Goblet 1625. Okay. Oh wow, a lot of them are locked around here. It says, Celestial Cafe. Welcome to the Celestial Cafe. Beneath the starlit sky, enjoy handcrafted brews, moonlit melodies, and the warmth of friendly company. Okay. I'm curious what is here. Okay. Is this... I wonder if this is the Sundial Cafe. I don't remember the address. I'm curious now. Basically, the Sundial Cafe is a cafe run by the Saitosha community, or, you know, Noah's community. And they every Thursday nights they have like a little RP venue there, and it's kind of like a Pomodoro timer thing where people go there to co-work. And they just recently opened this venue like a few weeks ago. So I wonder if it's that house that they're talking about. Because if it is, it would be awesome. Because it would be lovely to see. Because I've wanted to analyze it, Laura and I, ever since we saw it. So, and we weren't able to because we just went to the event. We didn't actually like go to. Oh yeah, this is a very Noah build. That's how he designs his. Oh, that's cool. Okay, not going to talk much about the outside because it's all about the interior for me. All right. Oh no, this is something else. Ooh, it is very dark academia. Nice. Nice. Ooh, that's cool. I like that, having that kind of translucent door here, so you don't really... If you look from here, you don't really see it as an entrance, but it is when you look down. It's cool. Let's see what's... Oh, I love the backdrop here. Wow. Wow. That's really nice. I remember back when I first started designing, when I used to just have apartments and FC rooms, I used to use this item quite a bit because it created a lot of warm lighting. It was nice and cute as well. It's wall mounted, so you can hang them anywhere. Wow. Very cool. I like that the waterfall partition gives that ghastly effect, because it creates that blue lighting that you wouldn't normally get from other things. Sometimes that can get annoying, but here it's perfectly used right. Look how it just goes through the bamboo like that. Wow. That's cool. Really great job, Corey. I hope you end up watching this stream at some point. I'm going to post in the Saitoshi Discord so you're tagged in it. What does it say here? Welcome to Celestial Cafe, a warm and cozy home away from home. Have a cup of Doman tea with us and tell us all of your latest adventures or travels. Nice. It is very cozy. Got the Snow Cloak song going on from MSQ, right? Bonsai tree for life. The fairy rings here creates that nice little impacted effect. The Gubu lamps hidden behind the walls. The little Hansh lanterns on top. And then, of course, the grade 1 picture frames and the grade 2 picture frames from the MSQ as well. That's neat. Wow. Nice. Oh, they've got a side room here. Oh, nice. It's kind of like, I guess this is where the cafe guests sit then. Oh, I love this. I love how they used all the fairy tables from Shadowbringers. That's neat. This is very, very cozy. I love the greenery here as well. Using the various potted plants to kind of make a more vertical look. See, if they didn't have these plants here and these gobo lamps, because they're very vertical, this would look very one-dimensional. And the reason why I say it would look very one-dimensional is that this is a very horizontal-centric room. See how you have the long couches here? And then kind of like the square patterns that are long as well, right? Without these plants and these lamps here, it would feel like you were just on a very, very flat one-dimensional level. But the fact that they have lighting that draws your eyes up towards the ceiling naturally opens up this entire room, and you're able to look up and feel more freeing. If these weren't here, you'd feel like the ceiling was much lower and that you were sitting in like a really dark room with like really nothing going on. So it's really, really nice that they have the light to draw your attention to. It just opens up the room a lot more, and it feels a lot bigger than it should, basically. That's a really key housing tip that I can give, I guess, newer designers if you're looking to open up a space. Always make sure you have some verticality if it is very flat. Like if a lot of things are on the ground, by flat I mean if a lot of things are on the ground level and you want to kind of open up the space a bit, I'd highly recommend using vertical items that are tall in height, so it naturally draws your eyes upwards and naturally opens up the space. Yeah. Let's see. Yep, that's all good. I talked about that. Now let's head down to the basement area here. I like these shelves. Loving. Ooh, I like this. Ooh, this is where the magic happens. Nice. I really like this a lot. Wow. Oh, Nina's saying, I'm just gonna post a list of houses in the thread without pictures. You can combine those with the blue ones. They clip together well. These rugs are not cheap. Yeah. Yeah, they're still really expensive. Like, eventually, like, there's some items that eventually, like, all items will fluctuate. That's just how the housing market goes on the market board. All items will fluctuate, but there are a few staple items that I would say pretty much consistently, if you're into making gil, like I know you're a friend of Ash and they probably have better ways, of more efficient ways to make gil. But if you're into making gil from a very passive perspective and you do have your crafters leveled, I would highly recommend making white rectangular partitions. I think Rem mentioned this in the status of his way back when. And yeah, like or like recently, I mean, sorry. And basically one of the main items that housing designers use, especially people who do commissions, they use what's called the white rectangular partition. I call it WRP for short. It's basically like a multi-purpose, multi-die flat surface, like a white flat square that you can basically use in any part of your build. And so for those of you who are housing enthusiasts and you like watching housing but not necessarily designing, I would highly recommend, in order to build your, personal gil income, I would highly recommend crafting a boatload of white rectangular partitions and just selling it on the market board. You'd be surprised how fast they fly off the shelf and how much passive income you can actually make. So yeah, that's just like another tip if you're not on the designer side and you just enjoy housing. Let's see. Oh, Macode12, thanks for rating. Thanks for rating. I'm going to give you a shout out there, Macode. Thanks so much. You've been around for quite a while as well on our streams. I appreciate you coming back here. What were you streaming, Macode? Was it, were you streaming some Final Fantasy or were you streaming some variety stuff? Hey, please welcome in Macode with all those new emotes that we got. We'd love to see them. Make sure they have a warm welcome. KitKat saying, so pretty, this color combo is my favorite. Kate saying, same, it's really eye-pleasing. Isis says, flagstone lofts are back to about 1 million gil. That made me cry when I realized. Yeah, see, there's some staple items that do fluctuate. And pretty much, if you see a sale and you know you're going to use it, I'd highly recommend just buying them in bulk. Sometimes it can't be helped, right? You're doing a commission, you're doing something for a friend, and it just so happens. And this is why I recommend, if you are into housing, I would highly recommend having multiple characters. And you don't have to boost them, don't get me wrong. Just have characters on every region so that you can trade between your characters and get the best prices for the best bang for your buck, basically. So yeah. Let's see. Eloy saying, I personally have probably bought hundreds of them. Yeah, this is from a designer himself. White rectangular partition, absolutely you will make money. Everyone, if you just want to make money, just craft the white rectangulars and you're good. You don't have to do raiding, you don't have to do treasure maps, you don't have to spend countless time going for cosmic, crafting all these other items. Just make white rectangulars and you'll be fine. Macode was saying I was doing a fresh start playthrough on FFXIV. Just signed my character in that playthrough up with the... Oh, Maelstrom. Yeah, I'm with Maelstrom too on my main. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, sometimes it's nice to start fresh. Like, I don't start fresh anymore. I always boost these days when I make a new character, just because I've literally went through MSQ multiple times from the beginning over many years, so it just doesn't interest me anymore. But I was always wondering if that would interest any of the Housing Talk community if Alora and I did go through MSQ again. I think that would be very draining for the both of us. We'd probably get bored eventually. I mean, I think ARR to me was absolutely boring. Like, I don't know if I'd survive after that. Stormblood was meh. I don't know. Like the story, I don't know like how we would even do that. Nina's saying 800k on JP. Yeah, see, look, they're expensive, right? And like designers usually use like 30, 40 in a build, right? Times that by 800k, you're making millions instantly. Alora's saying, so you're gonna start making those, eh? No, I'm not gonna start making those because even though I am an Omni crafter, I don't have any goddamn time to make those. I think it's much less time if I ask you for a handout rather than me making it. And I think you're gonna say yes anyway, so it won't really matter. Kate Silborn says, lol, call him out, Alora. ARR is forever. Oh, I really didn't like ARR Kit Kat. I mean, yes, it was the start of a new story, but it was kind of dragging, and the dungeons are not great. I don't know. I just didn't like ARR. Nina saying, and stone partitions are back at 400k even on JP. I see what I mean. They fluctuate. So as long as you're kind of like relatively watching the market, and this is what I'm saying, if you have multiple characters on multiple servers, you can avoid this market board trap. So highly recommend. And you know what? Even if it isn't for the market board guys, if you have a character on every server, you can come with us to every stream basically, because we go everywhere. If you guys want to see housing from different housing designers, if you want to see, you know, join us on our tours, join us on our info streams, the only way that you can maximize enjoying our stream is to have multiple characters. And you only need 4 characters. Like for me, like I only have 4 characters. I have one on NA, one on EU, one on OC, my main, and then one on JP. And then I just world travel between them. That's all you need. So it's totally worth doing. If you don't want to buy the boost, or you know money's a bit short, just level a character. Get them to at least Stormblood. It doesn't take that long. And in this way, you can maximize your chances of fully immersing yourself in these builds on stream. So, and it's good even if you want to visit off stream, right? You can go visit any friend from anywhere. So, let's see. Nina's saying before 7.4, stone partitions were 200k. Yeah. See, this is what I'm saying. To have multiple alts. Then someone bought them all up and resold them on market for 400k. Yeah, see, that the reselling. See, that's the thing too, right? You just got to really watch. And that's why the sure way is to craft them yourself and just sell them immediately. Especially the hot items like white rectangular partition. You'll be rich in no time. Yeah. Really nice. Kind of wish Corey was here to see this, but really nice job, Corey. I like the Heaven's Ward vibes. It's a very nice backdrop for this. It's very complimenting of the build. Oh look, this little cute little Lala area. Nice. Well, not Lala area, but I call it Lala area because that's where they are. Nice. Oh yeah, the retainer venture. Some of the like the stone partition, they're locked. I think Laura and I didn't even get a neon light till after they went down. It was pretty crazy. Like remember those expensive neon lights from Dawn Trail? That was insane. I don't know how much they are now on other servers, but I rarely use them anymore, so I can pretty much easily get them nowadays. But yeah. I guess we should head on to our next build though. Yeah, she did have a book here. Did you guys leave messages? I left a message, but I think this book deserves some love. It's the very cozy Celestial Dolmen Cafe. Right at the Dark Academia theme as well. I think the only other designer that we showcased with this theme was our good friend Saya Ayogane from Sargatanis, a fabulous and decorated housing designer. We had her on Housing Talk Season 1, I believe. Or was it Season 2? I'm forgetting now, but she made a Dark Academia FC house, and it was amazing as well. Go check her out in the VODs on our YouTube channel. Where are we going now? What's our next build here, guys? Trying to see. Let's see. Squatter writes, this is by our very own Kit Kat Kichiko, who has been with us all stream. A fellow content creator, a fellow 14 content creator, fellow housing designer, and good friend of Alora and I's, and she also streams as well. I think she just had a housing stream yesterday, but we missed out. Like I said, I was working quite a bit, just super tired, but please give Kit Kat a follow on her housing page, on her housing stream. She also does variety gaming as well. You'll catch her do some horror streams that we've also joined. Alora and I have joined on our streams before, but yeah, she does housing and she does 14 content as well, and she's a housing designer. Okay, let's do this. I have it pinned, right? It is Squatter Rights by Kichiko, NA Dynamis Merilith, so world server change. War 10, plot 57. Okay, let's head on over there. Wait, what do you mean, which district? Oh my god. Yeah, which district is a Kit Kat? I don't think I saw the actual district when I copied it over. I don't even know where it is. I think this is the one I'm copying straight from the status here for X. Oh, it's Shirogane? Okay, let me change that then, so we all know. Okay. I'm just gonna pin that again so people see it. There we go, I'll change it in my side as well. Just for reference. Right. Oh, that's not part of us, right? No. Alright. Now let's head to Kugane. War 10 plot 57, right? Let's see. Oh, it's by Sugar Muffin. I wonder who Sugar Muffin is. Sounds like a cute name, but I'm not sure if the person is actually cute or not. Let's see. Oh yeah, before I forget, you guys need to give me a Parles Francis, a Parle Francais message. I just say Parles Francis as a joke, like, my pronunciation is a lot more fluent than that. What do we see here? 57. Am I blind? Where is 57? What the heck? Oh, it's right here. The thing's covering up this. Okay. Hey, Strat, if you're still here, honestly, I think it's best to give me some like housing related thing, like maybe to describe the next build, or you know, just something to do with housing, and I will gladly say it to the best of my ability, which is going to be very, very nice pronunciation. Yeah, I don't really like being modest about it, just because I do speak a few languages IRL, and I'm currently learning Japanese with Alora right now. I actually need to get on that. I haven't touched my Duolingo app in like 2 weeks. I've just been working so much that I need to get back on that. Alright. Oh, there's no comments. Sad. This is amazing. This is amazing, Kit Kat. It says here, Haruka's Little House. Yes, yes, don't forget to check out the plushie collection. Okay. Wait, how come no one else is here? That's weird. Oh, wait. Oh my god. But I thought it was 10:57 though. Isn't it 10:57? Wait, why? I wasted my likes on you. This isn't amazing. How dare you trick me? See, this is why I don't like Namazu, right? This is why I've said every stream that I don't like Namazu. And I know there's Namazu lovers like Filio and Kate here, but this is what happens when you trust a Stormblood character. I can't believe this. I won't be fooled again. Wow. Yeah, they did scam me. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know you guys all love Namazu, but... Oh, okay, I guess Strat will lead the way. But I really don't. And see what happened? I got tricked. This is what happens when you trust a Namazu. Okay, this is Sugar Muffin. So this is Alora's house then. I guess Kit Kat let Alora... Or Alora let Kit Kat use it. Oh yeah, by the way, before I head inside... on our last stream, I was speaking about really good lighting for outdoor furnishing. This is the lantern I was talking about. It's the what's it called? Is it the Hingen lantern? Is it called? But this one is a staple that I highly recommend using for any house. It creates very good static lighting, and it's very ornate, and fills up a lot of space as well. And also, do they have the wisteria here? No, they do not. But if you look up Eastern Wisteria Tree, that's also a really nice item to cover the majority and to make it more full. Yeah, these are the ones I'm talking about. They're really nice lighting. Okay. Oh yeah, see, look. Eloy has 3 in his garden. Ooh, nice. Oh, super cute. Oh, I never seen someone do that fire like that. I think that's the Ifrit fire from the wall-mounted. The big wall-mounted item there. Nice. You're in the perfect spot, Strat. Alora probably wants to see you burn. Wow, this is surprisingly cozy for a sugar muffin house. I'm actually shocked. Ooh. Nice. Kit Kat. Oh, you're in the Design FC. This is Toshi Studios. I might as well just give a shout out now to Noah. This is pretty much where a lot of us met initially in housing. And Toshi Studios, we actually had Noah Saitoshi, the housing daddy and DJ daddy, because he does. We say that because he's really proficient at housing. He designs all of his nightclubs, his own nightclubs. He's designed other people's nightclubs, and he also primarily DJs in the 14 scene. We actually had Noah on for a stream for his personal housing, and we also visited his Toshi Studios, which is actually here on Merilith. I can give you the address here. Toshi Studios, Dynamis Merilith, Mist, Ward 9, Plot 30. It says here, housing FC and community hangout space, open to designers of any level who want to come make an FC room. Sign up at, and that's his Discord, the Saitoshi Discord, who some of our designers are in both our Discord and theirs as well. And yeah, he basically, if you want to sign up, go check out his Discord. I'll even shout him out on Twitch, so you guys can go check out his streams. There he is, no Saitoshi. He mostly does DJing nowadays. So if you're into the venue scene or you want to check out the RP stuff, I'd highly recommend watching his stream. He's actually gonna, he just had his stream anniversary last week, so I think now he's back into the normal swing of things. He'll be having his regular 2 nightclub openings tonight. He'll be at the Attic, which is like kind of like an attic, like cozy kind of like a themed event where he plays for 2 hours. I think it's at 10 p.m. Eastern to 12 a.m. Eastern. And then he'll be shifting the party on over to the Obsidian nightclub, which is his rave nightclub, kind of like the late hours. And I think that goes from 12 a.m. to 5 a.m., I believe, Eastern. And he has a plethora of different housing designers who... oh, not housing designers, sorry. I got carried away. He has a plethora of different 14 DJs who DJ for him. And he also does fantastic housing design. So if you want some housing inspiration, you're more than welcome to see his both of his streams tonight. But yeah, on to KitKat's thing though. This is absolutely amazing. As soon as I walked in, look at that. Look at the diversity of the wall here in the ceiling. It's very, very atypical that she does this. Look, she has different imitation wooden skylights come from the side. She's got the tree bark floated up, right? She's got the factory bar going back at an atypical angle. Normally what people do... Oh my god, strategy, that's so cute. Normally what people do is put this bar horizontally, and they use it as a trim. But look here, she used it as like a little like hanging pot for like herbs and alchemy and pots and stuff. That's really cool. I've never seen anyone do that before. Like chat was saying, it's super, super cute. Can you find Fluffy? Yeah, I found Fluffy. Fluffy is right there with Strada Jour. There's Fluffy. For those of you who don't know, Fluffy is Alora's fat cat minion, and his name is Fluffy. And Fluffy is the one behind all of her powers, the one that's commanding her to do her life sentence, which is to reap people's souls and murder them. So that's he's the man behind all of the Orzian killings, if you ever come across any of them. So, yeah. Can you show the door? Okay, yeah, I can show the door. Ooh, yes, this is a nice door. Why, yes, it is a nice... Ooh, I like this one, KitKat. What does she use here? This is what? Factory partition, or factory the beam at the top? This is the sides here. It's some kind of cabinet. I'm not sure what this curved part is. She did some kind of special trimming there. And then she's got the Hanish screen as this front metallic part here. See how the back of the Hanish screen is just slightly over this? And I'm not sure what she used for here. It looks like maybe a bread rack turned to the back. I'm not sure what that texture is. But it is nice that she... See how the Hanish screen has this nice little slit here? It's almost like door handles on both sides here. These giant door handles. And that's the middle part of the Hanish screen. What else does she have? She's got 2 glade floor lanterns to create the kind of hallway lighting. So as soon as you walk in, you get some nice lighting on the ground to kind of point your ways towards the exit here. And then also, maybe... Yeah, this is a portal partition. And I think these are white Rex, right? These are either white rectangular partitions or steel lockers dyed white. I think they may be steel lockers just based on the thickness of it, but I'm not quite sure. They could also be the edges of phasmascapes as well. I can't tell what the texture is there. But yeah, as soon as people can't tell things, it usually means it's a sign it's good layering. You're not supposed to know that that's like 20 items. You're just supposed to assume it's one. That's what makes good housing. You just never know what you can layer together. Oh yeah, phasmascapes. Yeah, it is phasmascapes. I kind of figured just because of the texture and also how thick it was. But yeah, let's see here. Oh, this is a nice level as well. I love using these steps. Floated them up. This is all Lala sized. Oh my god. Like we can reach the sink. Oh, KitKat, this pointy detail I really like about this is what you use for the window here. You've got the little seagulls coming out here, right? This is like, it naturally looks like a night sky. You achieve this using a chess piece turned to the side. So basically, you know those little wooden chess pieces that are tabletop items? You basically put this peeking out of the stage panel, and you can basically just have the kind of the corners of it to create that seagull look. It's as if this is a bird, but it's actually an entire chess piece hidden behind here. It's a really nice effect that a lot of designers have used for quite a number of years. Oh, wow. But even to the sidewalls here, like look at what the little wood slab partition is just kind of offset from each other, paired with the wooden logs. I like how they're of differing heights and differing protrusions. See how this one's a bit more pronounced, whereas this one's a bit more sunken into the wall. It kind of makes that more like a wavy effect where when you're walking through the house, it's not just like a one-dimensional, as I was saying about the Dark Academia build. It's not a one-dimensional build. You have multi-levels, multi-layers, and multi-protrusions to open up the space. Now that's what I think a key takeaway is for newer housing designers, or even older veteran ones as well, is to make sure you're always varying, like don't make it too symmetrical. I actually have a really big pet peeve and a really, unfortunately it's a weakness of mine to not make things symmetrical, but it's because I make GPO studios that require that. If you're building a house that's meant to be lived in kind of like this one, and it's more of like a cottage vibe or an actual home that you're supposed to sleep in, I highly recommend varying the heights and the widths of how you're showing items to vary up the overall atmosphere, or else you're getting a very, almost like a cookie cutter build that doesn't really feel right. You want it to feel it's a bit lived in and there's kind of stuff shuffled around and there's a bit of clutter. I would highly recommend that if you're doing an actual living space. Oh. Oh yeah, I knew it was the Burb but I only know it was Burb Kit Kat because I've used it several times on other builds. And that's just with the experience, right? And this is why I do these kind of streams, to put spotlights on a bit smaller designers or lesser known designers, right? Because we can all learn from each other. And that's the main part of Housing Talk. It's always been at the forefront and foundation of Housing Talk. It doesn't matter if you're day 1, day 100, day 1,000. We can all learn and share from all of our experiences in a nice, healthy way where we're appreciating other people's art. And that really warms my heart. So yeah, I just want to share as much housing knowledge as possible so you guys can enjoy making your own builds and we can see more of your builds in turn. But yeah, really nice. So what was the overall, I guess, theme of this kit kat? Because I know you said it's called squatter rights though, right? But do you mean squatter rights as in like anyone can squat here and it's kind of like this is like a squatter's house where it's like a nice little comfortable area? Is that what it's supposed to be? Or is it supposed to be like an entirely different meaning that I don't even know of? Because if it goes deeper than that, I'm very intrigued as to what it is. Laura says, because I own it and she took it over. I've been kicked out. Oh, so it's like a funny inside joke you're saying. Oh, I see. So you took this house from Laura. I see now. Yeah, Laura has too many houses anyways. I think it would be nice to like share the wealth a bit. Use it for some good. If it's just sitting there too, right? You might as well lend it out. See, that's another thing for housing designers too, to have housing designer friends. Like, even if, like, a lot of people do what they call proxy. I'm not sure if many people know this. It's more of a Twitter term, or more of an old school term. When people say they want a proxy house, it means that they're willing to give up their house as, like, to be free of use by another designer, basically, right? So if someone ever mentions proxy house or uses that verbiage, this is basically essentially what Alora did for KitKat. Alora offered her house as a proxy for KitKat to design in, basically. So yeah, I just like to throw these little terms in there because I know as housing designers, we take it for granted, especially ones who have been in the scene for a long time. So it's just nice to get it all out there, explain it so nobody's in the dark. And then if anyone ever asks you for a proxy, then you'll know exactly what they mean. And you won't feel embarrassed by it or anything. Nina's saying, yeah, can I squat one of Alora's houses also? I don't know how many more that she has free. I just know that she has a lot more housing than I do. Like, I only have very limited characters, and that's because I just don't design as much, and also because I just like to keep things very simple for myself. I find that when I have too many alts, it's kind of like an OCD thing. I just don't really like having too much to manage. So, yeah. Strategor says, can anyone proxy their guilds out of curiosity? Oh God. I mean, if you find someone's, well, I mean, technically, Alora does that for me already. So if you find someone, I'll be really happy for you, man. And 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 if especially if you find someone who doesn't charge for like interest, like Alora, like I just get it for free basically, like zero interest guaranteed. Nina says a mansion. I don't take anything less than that. I don't know. I don't know what Alora has. But I know Alora's hard to give it up, so I really don't know. Kate saying, well, yes, exactly. Kate saying, for real, what server? Because I can only do NA. Oh. Yeah, I know it's a joke. I know we're joking. But yeah, I'm joking about that whole thing. Anyways, I don't know how many houses she has. I only have a couple, so I really don't know these days. Oh, Nina, sorry, you gotta go. And thanks so much for stopping by, Nina, for so long. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for submitting your house and joining our Discord. I really appreciate you having here. Like I said again, totally free. If you don't want to post builds, totally okay. If you just want to be there and see all our posts, totally okay as well. And I'll see you on the next one, Nina. Thanks so much for dropping by. All right, let's see. We gotta get a move on. There's a lot to be pointed out about this build, though. I mean, the music's really on point, KitKat. I really like. I mean, Kate's just enjoying her sleep there. Well, what's this? Oh, what is this part, though? This really intrigues me now. This is a very nice transition. I loved how you used the Enigma partitions to just show the piping. Guys, behind this is actually an entire like metal partition, but she just peered it out over the stage panel so you could only see the pipe here. What is this, though? I'm very curious what this is. Got the logs as the archways, using the Phasmascape as the base here. What is this? It's like a little hidden bedroom. Oh, wow. Wow, that's so cute. This is a small, right, KitKat? Yeah, they were on the stairs here, so you floated everything from below. I see now. So guys, just for reference, I'll just go to the front entrance here. This is the entrance, right? This is the map. Usually in a small house, there's a basement to the right where the stairs are. Look at that. This is cool. And it's a little bath here too as well. Look at that. That's cool. I like how we're in the daytime right now. It's really nice. Yeah, I've seen some people do this. I think Jelly Panda is like a really popular, one of the more popular housing designers. Another Lala one. She does this quite often when she has to contain it to one level. And it's a really nice way to close it off. You don't want to get too many floors sometimes. You want to close it off, but you don't have room to make a bedroom in your normal space. Just put an attachment here and just put it on the base. That's really nice. And it's a very cozy one as well. I really like this one, KitKat. I really like this a lot. Look how much variety she has. I know this is built for Lalas, hence why you have like a loft synced down here. But look at all the different variety of what she put on the walls. Like, not everything's symmetrical. She has some wood slab partition. She has different trimming that she has here. She has got like a drape here, you know, different color. Verdant partition on the side. Got some logs, right? This is what I mean about variation and diversity and how a wall looks. As long as you have other difference in variety and not stick to a completely symmetrical pattern and have your fun with it. Builds just look that much more immersive because nothing is perfect. You can't have a perfect wall. It's just not possible. So, very, very cozy KitKat. And now, is this bed for 2 or for 1? Because, the reason why I ask this is because if Alora and I ever come do a sleepover, I don't want her on this bed. Like, I think this bed is deserving of myself only. And she can like sleep on the couch out here if she needs to, so yeah, like this couch is out here. Look, Kate's sleeping there. I'm sure Laura could just sleep on the couch over here, right? Oh, or she could sleep in the wall, I guess, yeah. There we go. Where she belongs, right? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be perfect, actually. Um, what's everyone saying? Oh, Nina, yeah, totally. You're probably gone by now, but yeah, no, of course, like anytime. Like, if it's a pop-up, totally willing to show it for Nina. And you've been such a great guest this whole time. I know you've kind of been in and out of Noko's stream and our stream, and we really appreciate you being here, Nina. Thank you again for coming. Eloy, I love it. That's so cool. It is very cool. What? Alora peed in the bed? How dare you? Of course, I don't put it past Alora. Alora is just. Give me a second. Let me just drink this water before I have a whole spill on Alora. Oh boy. Although Alora is a fabulous co-host and my partner in crime, she can be a bit much sometimes. And by much, I mean a bit chaotic. And see, for me, I was typically a very inflexible person. But as soon as Alora joined the show, she encouraged me to be more flexible, which I'm very happy at. Like, I'm much more relaxed in my streams. Don't need much planning these days to make a good stream. And she's taught me that a lot of things don't really matter. So, but I will say that her chaotic energy brings out the best in all of us. So if she says that she peed in the bed, I'm here for it. I mean, who knows? She probably pees in all of our beds, even in my own personal house. So I'm already sleeping in, it's already sleeping in me anyways. So there's no point even like fighting against it. I might as well just accept my fate. Like I said at the beginning of the stream and almost every stream, I never know if this is going to be my last, so I might as well accept it. Even if it means sleeping in a pee-infested bed, right? So, yeah. But what I'm really curious about, Kit Kat, is what was your inspiration behind this, Kit Kat? Like, I know you've made several builds, especially you've made builds on stream, right? But I guess, like, besides taking this home from Alora and calling it squatters, right? Like, what actually inspired your thought process behind this beautiful home? I'm always very curious. Like, I know we haven't got you on for a designer interview. At some point, I'd love to do that, a designer interview with Kit Kat, because I think you have a few very fabulous builds. And I think the way in which you approach builds is much different than anyone I've seen before. So I'm very curious as to what inspired you to build this layout and what inspires you to keep going forward and making other builds. Because we all have a different spark in us. Like, I'm always curious to know. Oh my god, guys, I'm reading all of your chaotic chat here. Yeah, she's got me. I mean, she pays the bills, right? I can't just be like, oh, you're paying the bills and I'm not doing what you want, right? Like, that's ridiculous. It's a two-way street, right? Nothing's free in life. You have to pay for it somehow, right? And if it means me drinking pea Kool-Aid so that I can have a roof over my head, I guess so be it, right? I mean, I don't like it, but I don't have a choice, right? I mean, what, are you going to say like, oh, like, I don't like this even though you're paying all the bills? No. That's not realistic. Well, that's also another part of Housing Talk as well. We're very realistic here. I mean, I know a lot of this is funny and sarcasm. I'm just going to preface this now. We don't live together, you know. She doesn't boss me around. I don't boss her around. We just have fun here. But I will say that sometimes she gets on my nerves. But it's like funny to get on my nerves, right? Well, it's not funny to me, but I mean, you know how Alora is. For all you guys have been here long enough, you know how Alora is. She's just kind of crazy sometimes. But crazy is good as well, so. Wait a second, Kit Kat's saying absolutely nothing. Went with the flow on this one? You had no inspiration, Kit Kat? How did you make such a good build then? What the heck? I'm usually sitting there twiddling my thumbs for like 7 hours thinking which partition am I gonna put in first. Like I'll put up like 3 stage panels and I'll be like, oh, that's it. I'm done. I can't think of any more. I give up. And then you're telling me you had 0 inspiration and you just freaking like build this entire masterpiece? That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. Laura's saying, speaking of flow. Yeah. Good flow. Chaos rules? Literally me too, Eloy? Yeah. Like, honestly, if a thought doesn't come to me, I just give up. So I find like there's no point forcing your mind to think something if you can't. I think I learned that the hard way when I was building GPO studios more often. Because like I was forcing myself to build. Like I pretty much hit a really big rut recently where my last design was back in, what was it, June or July of last year? No, August of last year, I think. And I haven't really built since, and I kind of accepted it where it's like, I'm perfectly okay with not designing for a long time if it means that I can build enough creative inspiration to get back into it and do a banger build. Like, I tried to pick up the housing and try to be like, okay, I'm gonna make a studio now. I'm gonna make a studio now. I'm gonna make a Christmas one. I'm gonna make a Halloween one. Like, and it just never happened, right? So I'm just gonna make sure that I have definitely enough inspiration. It's usually when the lore comes along because I'm very lore-based my builds. So if the new MSQ comes out, you know, maybe with Hildebrand, you never know, right? I don't really like Hildebrand. It's a hot take. I actually hate Hildebrand. I just get through them to get the rewards. Because I don't laugh at that kind of humor. But if a new MSQ story comes along and it ends up inspiring me quite a bit, then yes, I'll probably lock down and make a new banger GPO studio. But until then, I'm just kind of taking a break on it right now, and I'm okay with that. Do you guys know the meme, it's been 82 years? That's what Strat is. Stirred. Lala stew. Since a lot of you guys are Lalas in chat, do you guys all agree that... Do you guys all agree that being a Lala gives you like bonus points for housing? Like you're like better at housing in general? Or is that just a myth? So I find that most of the very talented designers are LFO. And this is not me throwing shade at talls, because there's some very fabulous talls, like Nora. Nora, like, I think is the best designer of all time. Nora's a tall, right? Like Nora from JP. ZZZ from Chocobo is a tall as well. Right? He's a hero. He's like the most basic human you can be. And he's really good at building. So, I don't know. Maybe Lalas are just more fun. I found you can see the camera angles a lot better on Lala. I forgot Eli was here. But maybe it's better if he hears this. Lalas are the best. Lala or nothing. Yes, I did say that. Lala or nothing. Yes. I don't know, it's hard not to be I can't imagine myself. I've only been a tall once, I can't imagine it. I've been in Ellison before. You guys have never seen it, but when I used to raid, I was in Ellison. I was the tallest max height Ellison you could be. Oh my god, Alora. That was the worst joke. Wow. Where is ZZZ? He's right here. That was pretty clever. Too bad you're working, or else you would actually be able to say that on stream. I just can't believe you think work is more important than being on a pop-up stream. This is ridiculous. We worked so hard to put this podcast together, and then here you are, like, you know, doing what your boss tells you. Like, that's crazy. Well, actually, it's not your fault. I just can't believe your employer doesn't understand that, like, you have more important things to do. Which is really crazy. But, yeah, I think, we do have a few more after this. They're all by the same artist, though. This will be the last, housing designer that I'll be showcasing today. Her name is Aurora Forest. She is the owner of the Sundial Cafe, another Saitosho project. And she does a lot of housing. She does housing in Minecraft. She has done housing in other games as well. And she also does housing in 14. A lesser-known designer, but someone who is... I think she's quite nice as a person. And I also think that she brings a lot of variety in terms of housing perspective. And that's why I want to showcase her builds. And I don't think she knows that I'm going to see her build. But if someone knows her better, can you please tag her or please message her that I want to visit? Because I think it's fully deserving of seeing 3 of her builds all in a row. I think we have Aurora Forest. I think, is it shout out Aurora Forest? I'll shout her out. There we go. There she is. Aurora Forest. She's been doing a lot of Minecraft housing, and I've been having the pleasure of staying in her stream and watching her build there as well. She's got a nice creative eye. EU Aurora? I don't think so. Aurora Forest, she plays on NA, and she's one of Noah Saitoshi's staff members. The club that I used to work for. Yeah. So, but she also does housing as well, and GPOs and stuff like that. So, yeah, let's head on over. Did we all write in the book here? I forget. I don't know. Did we? H just always sleeping everywhere. But yeah, huge shout out again, KitKat. Really, really love this one. This is my favorite one from you by far. I've had 2 new favorites now. This from you, KitKat, and then Isa had my new favorite from him, you know. There is a book? I must have signed it already then. Where's everyone standing? Oh. Oh, I did sign it. Oh, but this must have been from the last build, right? Yeah, this is that was from a while ago when I still had a character on Golem. Wow. I have to sign it again because this is a completely new build that was just made a couple weeks ago. So. Oh my god, look at this. A word from the owner. Squatter writes by KitKat Kitchko. P.S. Fluffy is always watching. Yeah, the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree. I mean, Alora likes to watch as well, so that totally makes sense. Good stuff. Good stuff, KitKat. This is awesome. And so you built this one live on stream, KitKat, then? Because I think I missed some of yours recently, just because I've been working too much OT. This is really, really cool. And very cute. Very Lala. I like this. Oh my god, I just noticed Strategor up there. Oh my god. With Fluffy. Jeez, that's creepy. Oh, wait, what is this stream? It's a short stream. We haven't even gone to 4 hours yet. You should be happy. I did this in a very timely manner, Alora, and you're not even here to help me, so I don't know why you're complaining. But yeah, good job, KitKat. This is really awesome. Okay, let's head to our final 3 builds of the stream, which is all from Aurora Force, who I just shouted out. Okay, let's see here. What are we doing here? What am I doing here? What is anyone doing here, actually? This one, I kind of named it myself because it's a group of houses, but Seraph Smalls, just because there are 3 different smalls on the Seraph server, all owned by Aurora Forest, and all different builds by her. So the first one is Dynamish Seraph, so world server change, Shirogane, Ward 30, plot 50, then you have plot 55, and then finally plot 57. So 3 different small plots on Seraph Shirogane, Ward 30, and they're all pretty much in a row with each other. I have never visited these builds ever, so I really don't know what I'm expecting. The only thing I'm expecting is a bit of a new, fresh, and new perspective for all of you housing designers out there to grasp at. Because, like I said in the beginning of the stream, I think that seeing very decorated designers is a bit too oversaturated. It's nice to have some fresh new blood in the game, because it just in turns makes you more inspired. And I don't know, I'm sick of seeing the same thing over and over again, just done 10 different times, right? No to cookie cutter, yay to inspiration is basically my motto. Like, we don't need to see the same build done 70 times. We need to see uniqueness, and that's the only way that housing will keep growing and not become stale. So that's why I thought I would take it upon myself to be able to showcase different designers of varying levels, because that's what the community is all about. Now let's head on over to Seraph. I'm just gonna go jump on over there and see you, Kit Kat. I don't know if you're coming along or not, but we'll see you later. And thanks so much for showing off your house again. Oh, Kate's going to lurk mode. It was fun to join in person. Oh yeah, no worries. It must be so late for you, Kate. You're over on EU. Holy crap. Probably gotta sleep soon. Let's go on over to Seraph. Thanks for coming along this whole time. That was quite a while. I didn't expect all these people to show up on a pop-up, honestly. Oh, Alora's finished all of her reports and off work now? So does that mean you want to come on the air, Alora? Does that mean you want to spend your valuable time right off of work to come on air with me? She probably want nothing to do with me. I totally get it. That's how it's always been, so... You're in the office. Well, get your office peeps to open the stream. Maybe we can, like, have, like, a conference call or something. I don't know. To teach them more about housing. I don't know. Maybe they wouldn't be interested. Maybe they're too good for us. Let's see. We can always do a Zoom meeting with them, right? Or a meeting on Discord, probably? Let's see. Where are we going? Oh, Shirogane. They're gone because they're at home watching our stream now. I get it. Wait, if most people are gone, you could totally hop on then. Wow. I can't believe this, Laura. You're literally making excuses now. Okay. Ward 30, plot 50. Let's head on over there. Dari Akagane, who's also aka Aurora Forest. That's her in-game name. Hildari Akagane. So let's just go. It says under renovation. What? I thought she finished it. Let's see what she's got here. Oh, we have to drive to get dinner. Oh, I see. Wait, so you're not in the office, but you are? Okay, let's see. 10... Okay, 50. Let's go to 50. Let's see what we have here. Oh yeah, Laura. I was meaning to ask you this, but I completely forgot this morning. Any update on Husky-san? I'm guessing not, because I didn't receive any notification from her at all. You can just DM me about it later, but yeah, I was just curious if you got any notification from Husky. Let's see where we going. 50. Oh, a hidden flash drive from your dad at your aunt's? What kind of flash drive is that? Some housing plans? You're gonna do housing talk without me? Oh my god. Wow, Aurora, this is cool. This is awesome. So cool. This is extremely atypical of the builds I usually see. Look at that. who even uses the back-to-back cosmic workstations here? That's really, it's like a little artist studio here. That's so cute. Like, I never see designers nowadays put these items together. This is really, really nicely done. I love this fresh take. And like, guys, mind you, Aurora's a newer designer, so please, like, even using the different colors and the different avenues that she's approaching it is really, really nice. It's very cohesive. Wow, I like this a lot. I really like the gray. Some might say the gray is bland, but I think it's Snow White or Gray White or something, right? But it actually works very well because it's more supposed to be like a workstation, right? And then you have the pops of color coming out on the actual items, which makes you focus on them a lot more, right? I love how she even added some lighting too with the little glade lanterns everywhere, just to add the extra pop to the different segments she has in the house. Wow, I like this a lot. I always struggle to make these kind of spaces, these like in between. That's why it's called work in progress, I think, because it's technically a work in progress per se shop, right? It's almost like a workroom. That's why it's called work in progress. Wow, that's very, wow. That's big brain right there. I'm very curious as to what she did up here though with these ribs. Look at this. What is this? Do you guys know what this is up here? How is she doing the... Like, how is she making these layered diagonally like this? Like, what is this? This whole thing here, this whole piece. It's like, I remember seeing when Tigzu Heltzer, a housing designer we've had on multiple times on stream, he did something very similar in his art museum where he had multiple ribs of the same item coming out from each other. I'm very curious as if you guys know what the item is here for her to do that. It's really nice. Cosmic panel. Oh, cosmic kitchen. Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. That is cool. Ash gray. Okay, ash gray. Oh, Nina, you said you posted 5 plots and designs? Nice. Yeah. I'll go look at those after the stream, Nina, and I'll go like them and stuff and see your pictures and stuff like that. Thanks for posting that again. We're always just wanting to see more builds, so the more the merrier. Wow. And that's another thing with newer designers too. She really experimented with this build. Like, look at all the patterns she floated. Like, this is not what you typically do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She has 6 flooring mats just floated to certain heights, but then she just left them there. Like, that's so cool. I think that's really cool to have like partially unfinished things, but it's intentional unfinished items, which is what makes it cool. Like, in between all the spaces here, they're varying heights, and she just has them all floated, and she left them like as if it was part of the build. That's already so big brain to me. Holy crap. And even as a newer designer, to leave these picture frames empty, that's also a very nice artistic skill to have. To realize that you don't need to put frames in here to make it immersive. I'd say it's more immersive having them empty because it goes with the whole vibe. It's kind of like empty on the shell, but then on the innards here where the glade lanterns shine the lights at is where you're supposed to look at, right? So it is kind of nice that she kind of made the exterior of this room like very much like a shell, you know, nothing important. And then all of a sudden you have like the gold accents and the little like glade warm lighting all along the surfaces here that she wants to draw your eyes to, right? Like, that's the cool part. And see, this is what I mean about the verticality aspect as well. Remember when I was talking back in Nina's build? See here how a lot of the items are down to the ground, right? I know this one's a bit different. You got something floated up here and stuff, but a base majority of them, they're all on ground level, right? See how in order for you to even take a look at these, she has a ladder here that's very vertical in height, and she has 2 sources of lighting here that makes you say, okay, what's in between this light source and this light source? Boom, it's these 6 panes here that are atypically there. And the other thing is, for color theory, she put an alternative grade 3 picture frame at the top, which also is not uniform with the 3 picture frames beside it, and it's much larger. And so between this grade 3 picture frame, this light, and this lantern down here, you're basically forced to look at the 2 patterns that she has going on up here. See what I mean? Same with the fishing log portraits here. She could have not had this one on the pattern. It could have just been 3 here, and that was it. But the point is, she purposely put this frame on here so your eyes would manually draw you up to this point and realize, oh hey, what's behind this picture here? Oh, it's this. See what I mean? It's done with intention. She's purposely putting items down so you're forced to look at things. And that's just pretty much how it is for me for housing. I really think that it's all about how you manipulate perspective and how you manipulate a lighting. If you can do those 2 things really well, and mind you, we started from nothing, right? We had to test multiple times. Don't give up, guys. I know housing can be very strenuous. You could be floating forever. If you're not very good at floating, you might keep trying and trying. Just don't give up, guys. I promise you. As someone who just did raiding, I don't have a creative bone in my body. I didn't think I did. As someone who just did raiding and just did the story, I'm telling you, I'm running a housing podcast. And even someone like me can see the beauty of this and keep trying. It's actually insane. I'm not known to I've never liked building games. I've never liked any of that kind of stuff. But what caught me with 14 Housing was the community, how supportive people are, and how many diverse ways you can actually pair items together to great effect. And this is what I'm saying, guys. Don't give up. I'm the beginner designers out here. I know sometimes it can get expensive. I know sometimes you might be doing the same patterns over and over again, but I promise you, the more builds you see and the more you come out to these community gatherings, the more you're going to learn and the more you're going to have fun with it. I guarantee you, you're definitely going to have more fun coming out to these events. Let's see. Nina's saying the Ravana one is not fully finished. I'm waiting for something. Okay. Are the towels floating? Oh, what towels? Oh yeah, they are floating. See? Isn't that neat? You're just leaving them there floated because the room is work in progress. So, that's just such a big brain. It's such a big brain concept to purposely leave things floated without anything. The whole concept is WIP. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, if any of you guys know Aurora better than I do, I only know her casually. If you guys really know her, can you please DM this to her? Just tell her to watch this VOD because it's mind-blowing. When I started out as a designer, I think some of you guys were there when I just started out. I did a cake build in an apartment. It was so basic. Nothing was floated. Everything was on the ground. We all sat down around the cake. That was it. The lighting was terrible, right? Aurora's a newer designer and she's already testing her limits with the floating and leaving them and think of these more big brain concepts. I would not be thinking of this in the year one, you know? It's crazy. It's actually insane. But I'm proud of her. I'm proud of a lot of the designers. Eloy, you included too, man. I know we don't have a build to show here today, but especially the questions you're asking me too, when you DM me on I want to respect this designer, I want to respect how it's shown and stuff that stuff, it really makes me happy because it shows that people are actively trying to engage with the community and it shows that you truly care about your art and you truly care about other people's as well. And that's basically what it is. It all comes down to communication. It all comes down to sharing our love, sharing our good designs, and then just having fun with it. That's basically the whole point of Housing Talk. So yeah, the more we can talk, the better. Basically. Strategor says, housing is a sandbox with a lot of freedom. Nina says, I love working with light art. I think I had one in the CU house. Oh, yeah. The Kuchulain house, right? Yeah. Yeah, Strategor, if you were here for the beginning of the stream, Nina, Strategor had a shadow artifact in his EU house, the very first build. And that's my thing. Just keep experimenting, guys. You just don't give up. You guys will get better. It's not the end. Speaking from a designer, how long have I been in the designing game? 4 years maybe by now? And that's not even that long relative to other people. Alora's been here for like 10,000 years. Maybe not 10,000, but she's done way more stuff than I have. And she's a much better designer than me as well, like technically. And so like, even speaking from our perspectives of just being in the scene for so long, like, you can always learn more. And it doesn't matter what skill level you are, because talent comes and goes. You can't be good forever, right? There's almost no way that you can be on the top forever. And it's not meant to be that way. It's supposed to be an ebb and flow, right? You're supposed to be better at some styles, be not so good at other styles, but then someone else picks up for it, right? Like, if you guys can't make GPO studios, I'll make one, right? If I can't make modern, Rem will make one. If none of us can make Eastern, Nakota will make one, right? And it's basically like an ebb and flow amongst everyone, where it's like, as a community, we can all come together and just exist, basically. We can all coexist with all our own styles. And that's the beauty of it. And that's why I think FF14 Housing is the ultimate creative outlet, because it allows people who can all come together. Even if you don't design, even if you just like to visit the houses, you can pretty much visit any build and find some inspiration from it, even if it doesn't apply to you. So, yeah, it's really, really good. Eloy's saying, LMAO, I am literally trying to make something right now and feeling lame. That's how I feel almost on all my builds. You can even ask Laura the same thing. Like, we literally can sit there for hours just staring at it. And we're like, I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I'm just going to give up now. I think even more decorator designers, like Danny Love or Nakota, they've told me stories, or like Rem, where they're literally just sitting in an empty room with a few partitions up. And mind you, these people have been doing it for years, right? They're sitting with empty partitions up, and they're just like putting it up, taking it out, putting it up, taking it out for like hours, right? Until they finally get enough inspiration where they're like, wait, I can do this. And then once that spark, like it clicks, it just clicks, and you just go. You just go, that's it. And you just don't give up. And that's what they have all shown. Like, they didn't all start as superstars at the beginning. Laura wasn't a superstar when she started. She had to build up her experience and build up her knowledge. And eventually, it got to the point where when she does do a build and she puts that consistent effort into it, it eventually becomes a masterpiece. So, yeah. It's great. KitKat's saying, in reply to Eloy, KitKat's saying, I feel the same about all the builds of it. Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. It's a very normal thing to do. Like, we might feel like so defeated and so lame, but the point is we've all been there. And it might suck now, but I promise you, if you keep going at it, you'll get better and better and just enjoy it a lot more. Nina says, do you want to laugh? This is something that happened to me last year. Okay, go for it, Nina. While you think about telling that story, I'm going to move to the second house that Aurora has, which is plot 55. I don't think Aurora has a book here, does she? Wow, just wow. I can't even get out of here. Aurora doesn't want me to leave. Oh my god. Can't get out. Oh my god, am I actually not able to get out? How should get out, Strategor? I'm stuck. Oh my god. I might have to pour it out of here. I can't get out of here. That's unfortunate. I'll have to go back to Kugane then. Jeez. Yeah, it is a skill issue. Strat. Alright, what is it? 3055, right? Oh, she did a commission for this one. The owner, Cersei Tally, welcome to my humble home. Home designed by Hidari Akagane. Okay, let's go to plot 55 here. Okay. Let's see what's in here. Oh. I already like the vibe already and the music. Nice. Nice, nice. Ah, the new Channel music is so good. Wow. It's really hard to use pink and black together. Like, yeah, like for nightclubs, it's really easy to do because you want it to be vibrant, contrasted with darkness, but for an actual house, it's hard to do. So you actually did a really good job here. Because it's like, it is very sharp, and it does draw your eye, like, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but anything that's red or pink in color is the priority. Like, that's why, you know, for fires, like in the hospital, right? We call them code reds, right? Because fire is the priority for almost any situation. Red is the natural color that you will look at immediately. So here, she does have them kind of sticking out here, but also the pillows here as well. But if you just took out all the color from this and just put the red partition, the wood slats, right? You know, the pink wood slats, the pink neons, the red pillows, right? If you took out all the color and just focus on those things, think of how like it like basically accentuates everything else, right? Like it's basically like a doorway framing to showcase that there's other intricacies inside of it. This is what I meant about the whole like when I was talking earlier and throughout the whole tour about how lighting does play a factor and how perception plays a factor and how good the build is. Like when I first came in, I thought, okay, this looks maybe a bit disjointed for me. But then when I realized what she was doing, I realized what she was trying to go for. And for someone who just started designing, I think this is already a nice step, right? Like, I mean, to test all these colors, it's extremely hard to do. This is why I never do it in my own builds. Like, I can confidently say that I suck at color theory. Like, I don't have the wherewithal when it comes to choosing colors. Like, that's why I'm so bad at glams, right? Like, I just can't pair colors well together, so I end up sticking with one or two, and that's it, right? So the fact that she's already shown, I mean, last build she's shown that she does the floating, right? And Lisa does work in progress. Now she's showing different colors and testing them. Look at all the different light patterns she has here. She's got the light from the Phasmascape. She has the blue light that emanates from the waterfall partition. She also has the carbuncle light here. And the Cosmo lamps over, like, this is what I'm saying. The lofts up here. The Crystarium array lighting here. The neon lights. Like, she's literally testing all, like, the different lightings, like, very, very contrasting stark lightings together. But then she's making it somehow cohesive as well. Like, I never did this when I started in housing. Like, I really didn't. I didn't have the guts to, like, go for this kind of housing. But she did it really well. I really like this. Like, I can just see that. I think one day if she keeps going at it, she'll become a fabulous designer because she's already willing to test the waters this confidently that I would have no doubt that she's going to become a fabulous designer if she keeps going with it. Just on the trajectory that she's going. So, I hope this kind of gives inspiration to some of you newer designers out here, or, you know, kind of people who are kind of on the fence and maybe dipping their toe into it. I mean, it's not for everyone, right? If you try and you think, okay, I don't want to put this much effort into it, I don't want to do what ISO says, I don't want to keep trying. Okay, that's totally up to you, right? I'm just saying, if you really are into this stuff and you give it a creative chance and you kind of struggle through it a bit, I think there's a lot of positives that you can receive from this, even if you don't continue designing after that. I think there's a lot of lessons you can learn about perspective, and that applies to all areas of your life. It's not just design. So I think in that sense, housing kind of helps you, I guess, perceive things differently than you would normally, and that applies to every situation in life, right? So, like, if you can become more fluid or become more open to different suggestions and different ways of approaching things, then I think ultimately like the housing design creativity will spill into your offline life, right? Where like you do have very difficult decisions to make, right? And it has helped me. Like flat out has helped me. Housing has helped me grow as a person. And like I know other people like they don't get it. You know, people who don't play 14, they're like, oh, how could you ever like have this like online community? Like you never met each other in real life. How do you like like why don't you like go like touch some grass? Like why don't you do this? It's like, well, I'll tell you something to those people that don't understand is that it takes a lot of courage to actually release any artistic creation, especially when you're releasing to a magnitude of people, right? Like if you go to let's say you go to a bar and like let's say you play a show there, right? There's only 50 people who are going to see it there, who are at the bar at that night, and then probably after that they'll just forget about it. If it went well, if it went not well, whatever, right? If you're showing your art on Final Fantasy 14, you're literally posting online on Twitter, on Discord. You have thousands of people looking at it at once, right? So it's kind of like, can you really judge someone who's doing a different hobby when like there's just like so much more at stake? I find like I guess for me it's like I never really understood how people could downplay like a creative outlet that like just like they just didn't like, and then all of a sudden it just like sucks and like you're just like a loser. Like I don't think that at all. Like I've never taken an experience and been like, oh yeah, like this is so like stupid to do. Why would you stay home and just like build these houses? Like why would you even like, why would anyone want talking about this? I remember trying to tell an IRL friend about how like, oh yeah, like I did these bi-weekly streams and like, you know, I got a lot of support from people and like I've helped a lot of people and stuff, and they're just like, why would you ever like that? Why are you wasting your time doing these like stupid things? Like why don't you like do something like productive in society? It's like, well, I am doing something productive in society because I'm actually building a community and helping people traverse their own difficulties, right? So it's kind of like, that's why like I keep doing this, because I know that it helps people and it helps me as well. It helps me knowing that at least one person out there is benefiting from our tutorials, benefiting for even just the entertainment, the banter between Alora and I. Even if you're just here for Alora and I and you don't give a shit about housing, like we're all for it. Like if you guys want to just hear us banter and just like kick each other down like funnily, like it's entertainment, right? Like you're having a good time. That's what it should all be about. Like there's no point in like comparing each other, being like, oh, like you do this so you're a loser, you do that so you're not a loser. It's like everyone is pretty much just trying to look for that connection. So we just hope that we've been continuing to give you that kind of content here, because we just want people to be open. We want people to be relaxed. We don't want to put any pressure on anyone. Like if you can't make it, you can't make it. If you want to come every week, you can come every week, right? Sometimes life happens and I have to cancel a stream, so I don't hold that against anyone. So yeah, just be yourself. If you like housing, go at it. If you don't, more than welcome to have you stay. If you don't want to stay, don't worry about that either. You can always go there's tons of other streamers out there. You can go find their content, you know? It's really just like a very low risk, you know, just have a good time when you're here and just learn from each other. That's my ultimate goal. Everyone just learn from each other. Wow, I missed a lot of comments here because I went on a whole rant. Strategist saying, I feel like video games are a combination puzzle. Once someone made one and posted about it, it feels like it's getting harder and harder to be creative. Nina saying people dye it bone white to give it a light yellow glow. Yeah, like there's just so many variations in puzzles, right? And it is hard to be creative, right? But the point I'm trying to get at is that like when something becomes a challenge, right? You don't just give up, because like that's the worst thing that they can do. Like I think intrinsically when something is hard, you naturally want to beat it, right? It's like beating a video game. If the boss gets you down, you want to beat it no matter what, right? So it's like I feel that that's why the more people are going at it at the same time means that you'll in turn learn a lot more, because you're facing so much more competition that it forces you to dive deeper into your mind and actually think of something. And that's how new perspectives are born, and that's how you can become more open about a lot of things. Cat says, "Oh, I like the pops of pink in contrast to the dark." Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. Like, she just did it good enough where it's not too overwhelming, but it's just enough to draw your eye to certain aspects of the build. Hey, Red, how's it going? Hey, sorry I missed you. I had a whole rant there. I wasn't even looking at the screen. Yeah, thanks for coming by. We just had a little pop-up stream here. I wasn't planning to go for this long, but I guess in Housing Talk fashion, it's almost at 4 hours now. But we're on our second last build, actually. We have one more build after this by Aurora Forest. You'll see in the pinned chat there, Sarah Smalls. Her in-game name is Hildari Akagane. She also streams housing as well. Let's see. Red Divider says, "I just finished my morning coffee and wanted to pop in and show some love." Oh, thanks, Red. Oh, shoot, it's morning for you? It's like literally almost 6 p.m. for us here over on the Eastern time zone. That's awesome, though. Thanks for popping in. You're always popping by. I really appreciate it. Kate says, "I don't like that friend of yours preach ISO." Yeah. This is what. But see, they're not a friend. They're a friend no longer, right? This is what I'm saying. It's like, I don't judge. Like, I've never judged someone for liking something just because I didn't. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me, right? Because it's like I can't play volleyball for shit, right? Let's say, like, I play basketball IRL, right? I don't play volleyball. If someone told me that they love playing volleyball and they really like watching the tournaments, even though I don't enjoy it personally, right? I would never say, "Oh, volleyball sucks. Why would you ever watch that garbage?" Like, it just doesn't make sense because, like, they can have their own interests but still be your friend. And that's the same with housing. It's like, yeah, like, you're totally right, Kate. Like, why would someone just dog on you for liking something that they just didn't care for? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Nina says, "Have you ever noticed that you talk a lot? It's cute though." I do. I know I'm a talker. I'm extremely extroverted, but that's why I appreciate when Alora's here, because she can, like, get me to shut the hell up sometimes, because I do end up going on tangents. I struggle with that. I really do. But I think it's because, I guess when I was growing up, I never felt like I got the respect that I deserved. Like, I never felt that, like, yeah, because I was like bullied a lot and stuff, right? So, like, I never thought that I would amount to almost anything. So, but then I became much more confident in my adult years as I realized how wrong that was. And I wouldn't have ever known these changes of perspectives unless I actively was trying different things, right? Like, you can fail at a lot of things, right? But the point is not whether you succeed or fail. The point is that you tried it. And that's the same that I can say for housing. Like, if you keep going at it, it will naturally open your mind up to different pathways that you never thought of before that can be applied to all areas of your life. So that's why I find that having a creative outlet such as this place is very beneficial for a lot of people's mental health. To have the sense of community, to have the sense of openness, to have the sense of knowing that, you know, you can be yourself here. You can have your opinions, right? Not everyone has to agree with them, but you can freely talk about what your ideas are, what's on your mind, right? And I think as a community, if we can all try to understand each other better, it naturally opens up gateways for all of us. Red Divider saying, "Okay, but there is challenging and then there's nerd raging." No, I get that, Red Divider. Like, I remember when I first started, like, when I first started learning floating, I did not want to do any floating whatsoever. Like, I kept telling myself, I'm not going to float because I can't do it, and I'm not wasting all my goddamn time floating. And yes, I know there's third-party tools that exist out there. I know people use tools and they don't do any floating, right? I understand that, but, like, that's not the point. It's not whether you succeed or fail. It's whether or not you want to challenge that or not. Because the people who want to challenge that and keep trying are the ones who are going to elevate themselves naturally. So, Nina says it's nearly midnight here. Oh yeah, you're over on the EU, right? That's why Kate had to go, I think. She's lurking. Ice is saying, by the way, Kate, I sent you a sneak peek of the entrance. Oh, I guess I see you're talking about your Wonderland build that Kate was so excited about, right? I can't wait to see that one too. I hope you post it. I would love to go see it. Red says, "Oh no, I am in Texas. It's almost 5 p.m. But I stayed up all night playing Arc Raiders with my friends, so it's my morning." No, I totally get that. Totally get that. I got the day off today, so I could have stayed up, but I was just so goddamn tired from the whole work week. I worked so much overtime this week. But I was off today. It's my only day off, and then I'm back to work again. But yeah, I'm tired, whatever. But I decided to take this opportunity to, do a pop-up, share some housing love with you guys. Like, I don't really ever get to stream on a weekday, so it's kind of nice to share these like little intimate moments with you guys, even though it's like quote unquote not on schedule, right? So let's see. Nina saying Arc Raiders, wrong game. Better play 14. Yeah, I mean, I thought I would never go away from 14 either, but Alora really got me into Baldur's Gate 3 recently, the past couple weeks, and we've been having a blast together. We have our own duo campaign together, just the two, me and her, and I never thought I'd be pulled out of 14, but it has taken up quite a bit of my spare time. So, but that's the also thing too. Like, I know that Yoshi P always says, and I know some people disagree with. I disagree with this for the longest time. When Endwalker, when there was like zero content, and Yoshi P is just like, "Oh, take a break. Don't worry about the game. Just go play other games." Like, well, I didn't want to play other games. I wanted to play 14. I wanted to raid. I wanted to do all of that, right? And I think that's what a lot of people had, this similar sentiment, right? Like, there's not enough content being released, right? They had a really big crowd in Endwalker. But I see his point. I don't fully agree with it still. I still think there needs to be more varied content and more content. But I will say he does have a point in which that it is healthier if you step away for a bit, because if you play the hell out of a game, you're going to burn yourself out like so quickly. Like, I've had so many burnt outs on 14 because I just played 14 and nothing else. And now that I've taken a step back away from it, played some Baldur's Gate 3, I'm even playing a game called Heartopia on my phone. It's like a building simulation kind of Animal Crossing game on the mobile. They just released it. It's a Japanese game that they just released. Like, because I'm playing a variety of games and I'm not always on 14 like I used to be, I'm actually getting more housing inspiration. And I'm in a housing crowd, you guys know, but the last build that I made was in August, and I haven't built since. That's like, what, like 2/3 of a year, and I haven't built yet, right? So it's like, it's kind of healthier to have these other outlets where you're not playing 14, and then eventually you'll get back. I feel like I enjoy the game a lot more because I'm in it less. Even though I am paying for the subscription, I still have my houses, right? Like, I think it's a good thing what he's saying, because not a lot of developers say that. A lot of developers say, no, don't go play other games, play ours. Like, like WoW, right? They want you to play the game no matter what, right? And that's it. But the way in which he approaches it, similar to how I say about the way in which you approach building your designs, it frees you to be more open-minded about things, and in turn allows your life to be elevated because you're not as hard on yourself when you're not playing the game. Yeah, so that's the thing. It just goes hand in hand. Housing, it's like the ultimate thing you could be in. Even if you're not a designer, even if you just want to visit builds and come with us during streams and look at cool houses, that's still housing. And housing has really opened the doors for a lot of us. And I'm so proud to just like have all of you guys always come out. Like, it makes, man, I'm getting emotional about this because like it makes my heart melt. Like, it's really like the core value of like human life to me is understanding each other and not like judging someone so quickly. All you have to do is understand and you'll be a lot happier. That's what it is. Like, there's so many like political issues and so many like that shouldn't even have to be political issues, or like things that like people just don't like, they won't, it's not that they can't, they won't choose to like understand someone, right? Like, they're actively choosing not to understand someone, right? Like, like if someone's like gay or if someone's like trans or something, right? It's like you're actively saying no when you put your foot down and you don't accept them for a human, right? Like, I'm gonna be very candid. I was always raised, like my whole family, like we're very heterosexual, like everyone is, right? I was raised in a very like environment where like, you know, gays like weren't accepted, right? But like I had to see for myself whether that was true or not, right? And the only way you can see for yourself is if you open your mind up to different possibilities, right? Like I'm sure there's a ton of you out there like who are in my chat, who are my followers, who I speak to every day. I'm sure like you're not like you guys might not be like heterosexual, you might be, you know, trans or gay or bi or something, right? But like it doesn't matter to me, because the only thing that matters to me is like me understanding you and then you understanding me back, right? That's basically what it is. Like it literally doesn't matter like what you believe in or what you are. As long as you guys can come out, have a good time, learn from each other, that's all that matters. And I just like, it's weird to say this, but like I've always wanted to change the world in some way, and I think this might be the avenue of which I am doing it now. Like I always thought that I had to change the world in a macro sense, and by that I meant I thought I had to like change like how politics were run. I thought I had to change how institutions were run, but I don't think that really is my path anymore. I really think having this Housing Talk podcast has really allowed me to reach people that I haven't been able to reach before, and to be able to communicate a message that I think is relatable to everyone watching, basically, because that's basically the main point: communication. It's always been communication. As long as you understand, you're good. It doesn't matter if you disagree or agree. The point is, you have to try to understand people, or else, you know, everyone's going to be fighting all the time. There's just no point. I just don't see the point in it. Like, why? You know? Wow, I went on a whole speech again. I guess we're over 4 hours now. I don't know. I just don't see the point not being real. I mean, like why the hate? You know, there's no point in having hate. There's absolutely no point. No one wins at the end of that. So I'd say, you know, we just try to support each other as much as we can, right? And just understand that different people's experiences have shaped them to see things differently. But just you know, give people grace, right? So just try. I know. Like I've had, you know, fights with people and stuff before, but I mean, like I'm just saying in general, just try to be more open to things, and I promise you'll be happier. There's just no point being like putting yourself into a bubble. Like it doesn't bode well for anyone. I'm missing all these things. Mentally reading this because I know I gotta move on to the next one, the last build. Hi, I appreciate all the hearts and support. I really appreciate that you guys think likewise, very similarly, because that's just what it is, right? We all come from different backgrounds, we're all from different races, different orientations, right? But like it really doesn't matter as long as you all understand each other and have like that respect for each other, right? Like it's basically what it is. So, like, can you imagine if I was like, oh my god, Alora, I can't believe, like, so this is true about Alora. Alora doesn't like seafood in real life. Can you imagine if I was like, man, Alora, you can't eat, you hate seafood, so I'm gonna hate your entire being. It's like, what the heck? Like, why would anyone think like that? That's actually the craziest thing I've ever heard. Can you imagine if, like, someone said, like, I don't like seafood? Well, I hate your guts then. It's literally just that, right? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, it's funny that we laugh about it now, but people actually think like this, right? They actually put all that pressure onto people where it's like, what the hell are you doing, man? Just freaking accept it. That's all you have to do. Like, and then everyone's happy, and then no one's like, oh my god, like, where's all this coming from, right? It's like, oh, well, maybe it's coming from you if you just decide to choose differently, right? We all have a choice. Like Alora mentioned before, like, we all have a choice. Do I sleep in the pee-ridden bed and then get her free money? Yes, I choose that, right? But it doesn't mean it has to be bad, though, right? As long as you accept the consequences, you're fine. So, Shadow's saying, I like that the motivational speech was during Endwalker and Shadowbringer music, and the touching speech goes to living memory in the background. Yeah, I totally planned that strat. Nina says, okay, but what about people demanding for them to be called a certain pronoun? Elo is saying, I for one am glad you don't hate me because I am trans or gay because I am a tall. Call it progress. And Kate's like, oh well, let's not go that far. Yeah, I don't know. I think smalls are still kind of like, it's just so bad to say, but like the superior race, I guess. Oh no, please let's not start World War III here. No, that was a joke, guys. That's totally a joke. We're gonna get canceled now. Oh my god. Kate's saying, oh my god, it's so rude when people comment on your food while you're eating it. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, right? It's like, what? Like, can you imagine just drinking water and be like, why are you thirsty? It's like, what do you mean, why am I thirsty, right? And you're just like, what? Like, where is this coming from? Like, where is this hate actually coming from? It's actually crazy. Small supremacist. Yeah. Don't worry, ISO, you were canceled since the Lala fell straight. You know what? I tell Alora this every time, like, we've thought of so many different stream ideas where we're like, should we really put this here, or should we really do this build story? Like, there's been a ton of JP designers, because I know JP has a completely different culture when it comes to respect and stuff, so we really don't want to post, like, certain funny, like, build story visits, that because, you know, like, we don't want to offend, we don't want to disrespect the JP community, and we take that very seriously because they are welcoming us into their space. We don't want to get a bad reputation, you know, for like, oh, it's those those Americans, like, you know, like, defiling our whole community. Like, we don't want to get into any of that, so we just choose to respect the rules. But there's a lot of, like, B slides and B takes that Alora and I have taken where we're literally, like, peeing in builds, or we're doing these, like, really, like, funny ass, like build poses where we're like, it's really wrong, but like it's hilarious, but we don't post that to the JP build stories. But I think we're gonna have to do some undisclosed thing eventually. Maybe when we're big enough and they can't cancel us. Maybe one day when we become partner, we'll just do like the Housing Talk undisclosed podcast, and it'll literally be like every single like 18 plus like build photo we've ever taken. We're just gonna lay it all out there, and they're gonna be like, okay, go ahead and ban us, then we'll like to see you try. That's the only way we can do it. Oh, Laura, you're gonna be home in a bit? I'll probably be... I mean, I might stretch it out until Laura gets on, so maybe she can just get on for a bit, but I do have to get to what am I saying? I probably will be on by the time she gets back. Red Divider says 100% all hail Lala Thulu, or the Lala Mafia will come for you. Kate says, ISO, I don't think we've ever seen the rest of the... Oh my god! Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. And JP does have the trust system. Okay, I don't know. I literally just showed, like, I was literally on the same, like, opening screen for, like, half an hour, I think. Kate, oh my god. Jeez. Okay, this is... Yeah, Nina's right, I do talk too much, and... Holy crap. Man, I'm like... Is it weird that I'm actually getting tired to talk about this? We have this build left and then another build after. This is hilarious. I think this is the one time you guys are seeing a breaking point. Yap all you want, man? Okay. I'll try to get through this. Oh yeah, I did see your pronouns comment earlier, Nina. I was just reading through all the other ones, yeah. And that's the thing too, like, everyone has their own opinion about what they can or can't call about certain things, but it's just like, I think as long as, like, you're not, like, really enforcing certain things on people, like, you know, like, with religion and stuff, when people kind of, like, I hate to use this, but it's so true, like I said, we have to be real, like, I don't know if, like, anyone has ever, like, come across a Jehovah's Witness before, but, like, I have, like, literally a Kingdom Hall down my street. And, like, when I was growing up, like, I was literally getting harassed at the bus stop at, like, age 9. And it's like, dude, like, I just want to, like, go to school, right? Like, I totally respect that you're going, right? But, like, just don't, like, come at me with that, right? Like, it's just... Yeah. I think there are limits, but, like I said, like, human condition, it's very hard to understand, and different people are going to be shaped by different events. So, when people do ask for that, I just respect them, right? Like, I'll just say it. Like, if they want to be called that, I'll just call them that. I just don't... I guess for me, it's like... Yes, I don't really agree that they should be demanding people to say it, but I also think that if they feel better about that, they want to be called that, then yes, I'll call them that. Like if someone has a nickname, right? You just call them by their nickname. Like let's say their name's Jason, right? And they want to be called Joe, right? You would just automatically call them Joe because things would just go better, and then they'd be happy, you'd be happy. They want to be called Joe, so be it, right? Like one of my best friends uses their middle name as their first name, and everyone just calls them that, right? And nobody has any question about that. So that's why to me, it's like, even though like there are certain things that I don't necessarily agree with personally, if they want to be called that, then I will more than happy call them that. Just to move things along, right? So that's my take on that. I won't get any more on that because I know there's a lot of intricacies in between. Like you could say I'm not extreme enough, I'm too extreme, right? So yeah. So yeah. I also think, like I said, Nina, I think there's a lot of extremes, like both ways, right? Like some people are just a bit, unfortunately, they're a bit too forward with some things and stuff, you know, and yeah, it can be frustrating sometimes, especially if you grew up in different backgrounds, right? Like you'll never understand how they feel, but then they'll never understand how you feel. And that's why for me, it's just like, I just want to avoid any kind of social conflict. Like I said, better just to like, if they want to be called that, you know, so be it, right? It doesn't change anything for me, right? Like I'm still me. If they want to be called a dog, or they want to be called a sheep, or they want to be called, you know, like Joe, right, instead of Jason, then so be it, right? It really doesn't matter to me. It just moves things along, right? So Red's saying it's a Red. Just call me Red. Answer to Red. Yeah, that's mutual respect, right, Elo? Yeah, that's what it is, right? Like obviously everyone has their own opinions about everything, right? Like it's, you just have to like respect them, basically. Like if I want to be called ISO, you call me ISO, and you know, like it's not hard to do. It's not my real name, obviously, in real life, right? But I mean, like if that's what I want to be called, then you'll just call me that, and things will go easier, right? So it's like that's literally all it is. It's all mutual respect. That's it. Yeah. So. But yeah, we should probably, like Kate said, talk about. I know you're looking, Kate. I know it's super late for you guys. Nina, isn't it late for you too? Oh my god, I thought you guys were leaving by now. The EU folks. I'm so sorry. I gotta rush this. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm so sorry about this, guys. Jesus Christ. I shouldn't have went on that tangent, but I just thought some of these conversations are very important to say, and I think a lot of the times the discourse, especially in the 21st century, the discourse is that you should be canceled immediately for even bringing up this topic, but I just don't agree with that. I think it's better to talk more so that people can understand better. There's no point shutting down a conversation. You know, unless it gets into the hate territory, right? Where there's certain things that you really shouldn't say. But I think for the most part, as long as people can, you know, nicely talk about it, I think it's good to do. You know, it just makes everyone more aware, right? So instead of hiding it and making people even more fearful because you're not talking about your feelings. Oh yeah, this office area is really nice. Oh yeah, Isa, your ID pass to the hospital doesn't say so. You know what, Isa, that actually, you know what? I might take a permanent marker, like a Sharpie, and completely cross out my real name, put ISO the housing god on it, and then people will have to call me that. ISO the housing talk god. And then security is going to be like, you can't have that. It's like, bow down to the god. And then I'll be walked out. Yeah, that will never happen. House Yapper. Yapping, yes, House Yapper isn't better. Not even ISO, just House Yapper. Yeah, that is good. It'll have like my my photo ID, it'll have my ID number, and then it will just be like House Yapper at the bottom. Like, no, not even a title. It would just be Housing Yap. Housing Yap. Oh my god. It will be the alt stream. Housing Yap. Oh my god. That's such a good name. And I guess only Housing Talk will be the other form of income, right? The other source of income. So I'll have three sources of entertainment. Housing Talk, Housing Yap, and only Housing Talk. Wow. This is getting out of control. Oh my god, Red. How dare you? Red says proceeds to call you ISO because Teague is the housing god. How dare you? How dare you, Red? Yes, Teague is one of the housing gods. He is. But still. But still. How dare you? Um, Laura says, I call you other names. Kit saying, oh, welcome back, Laura. Hope your drive home was uneventful. Yeah, Eloy, you're still waiting for OH. I guess it could be OHT at this point, right? Only Housing Talk? Let's see. I guess I was right that I wouldn't be done by the time Laura got home, right? Wait, you're in line for food? I thought you said you were home. What the heck? And what other names do you call me, Alora? Yeah, but yeah, like I was thinking about this build, guys, and like Red was saying, yeah, this, or was it Red or was it Isa? I forget who it was, but someone was saying this office is really cool. Oh man, I'm actually running out of breath saying these things. Holy crap. I just went on like 7 major speeches that I feel like had to be said. I think what it is that like I feel like when I'm in this space, especially on a public platform, and because we have such a following, I feel that it's almost my social obligation to touch on these topics. Because like if I can reach like a larger sample space of people, right? Then I really think that I should be putting more positive energy out there. Like I know some like people who are quote unquote celebrities or internet stars, like let's admit, a lot of them are dumbasses. Like they don't know what they're saying and they just say whatever they want. But at least here we're very reflective. So I think the point is to understand and to be reflective, and you should be fine. Like anything can pretty much be talked about as long as it's done respectfully. So, and yeah, half of those internet, TikTokers and those influencers or whatever you like to call them, like they don't have the experience to back it up. So I don't really, that's why I think it's safe for us to talk about these things, because we do it in a very reflective sense. So I'm thinking I should change this community spotlight's title to like housing app and then change it to like 24-hour stream. And then like when Alora and I play Baldur's Gate, we'll just like change the game over to Baldur's Gate and we'll keep talking about housing. No, it gets too long. It's already been 4 hours and 17 minutes. Holy crap. Oof. Baldur's, yeah. Yeah, honestly, I want to stream Baldur's Gate at some point, but I just don't know when or where. I know it kind of takes away from housing in 14, but I've just been having so much fun from it that I feel like a lot of you guys know us well enough that it would actually be hilarious if we did a campaign, like a live campaign. So, like I've been having a blast already with Alora, so I think it'd be really, really funny. Oh, hell, this is what Alora loves. This is what I'll talk about, these 3 Loperates here. Alora's favorite tribe is the Loperate tribe. So I'm kind of glad that we're in this build right now with these Loperates. In the interest of time, I really think I should be moving on to the last build, just because, I think I've talked quite extensively about a lot of things, and another cool build by Aurora, and I'm actually getting kind of tired, so I think I'm going to move on, but this one is really, really well done. It's an actual house. Like, it's not like the first work in progress one, it's not like the second one where, well, this is the second one, but it really looks like she improved quite a bit from the first to second one in terms of technicality. So she obviously has that creative aspect within her. It's just that she intentionally decided to leave kind of like a work in progress half build for her first one. I'm very curious to see what she does for the third one now. Where are we going now? It is very detailed, Nina. Yeah. Let's see. I think plot 57 is the last one, right? Oh yeah, it's one up here. Alright, let's go to the last one of the day. Ooh. Nice. This is a home. I like this. I like that we ended on a home. Wow, I never thought to use the base of the tree there. She has many stumps layered together, like the tree stumps. And she used that as a mantle, like a natural mantle. That's really cool. Oh, I never thought of that. That's really neat, actually. Because as you know, as I've spoken on previous streams, it's very difficult for the Square Enix devs to make curved partitions. Like, they've kind of failed like every single time they try to make one. Like, think about the curved marble partition. They don't line up perfectly with the marble partitions, and they have a different texture as well. And they show the seams. Like, it doesn't line up right? Same, kind of similar with the vault ribs as well. They are a very popular item, but I don't think they developed the concave angle correctly. If they made the angle a bit more steep, I think it could be used in a lot more efficient ways. So yeah, I'm always happy when I see people kind of do like not quite 90-degree angles on things, because it kind of adds a bit more dimension, right? Not everything's perfect, like I said. And you know, like our little rough edge table shouldn't be perfect. It should be like weathered. It should have creases in them. It should have irregularities to them, right? So it just makes the build a bit more fun and more realistic. Look here, she's already doing the skirting down here too. That's cool. She's got the little flagstone loft idea. This is something that Alora did in her most recent build, having the top of the flagstone loft floated from below to create that stone veneer at the bottom. I like that she's starting to test different floating techniques here. That's really good. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, that is nice. Look at that. What a nice shot. I would take a G-pose here, definitely. Nice. I think one of the bigger designers, if you guys know Ashen Bride from HTXIV, one of the co-creators, she did a similar build to this on her primal house, one of her primal houses. She did this kind of like living room area that had this kind of like office kind of like look, you know, like those I'm trying to explain, like the New York style kind of offices, right? Where they're kind of in apartments and they have like the blinds and the multiple small rectangular windows. It's kind of like almost like the private investigator kind of like buildings. Aurora did the exact same thing, except she made it custom herself. She used different items in the background, like the imitation items behind these blinds here, to even accentuate the lighting. Because what it is that these imitation windows back here, these like round curved ones, they produce some light. So she paired it with like other partitions behind it so that the light would shine through even greater. Yeah, it's just really nice to see newer designers test all of these things. Because it's really difficult to branch out and still do it really well. Oh, welcome home, Alora. I guess I'm not done yet. Ice is saying this has such a lovely feel to the overall build. Yes. Do I know Bright Dancer? Yes, I know Bright Dancer. We actually went to a Bright Dancer build on our season 2 finale when we were with Nakota. It was Nakota, Alora, and I, and we were visiting many holiday builds, and Bright Dancers was one of them. And yeah, Alora knows her a lot better. They used to be like besties, I guess, but I guess not anymore. Joking. But yeah, like, and that's what I'm saying too, right? It's like you just never know who you'll run into. Like, I didn't really know Bright Dancer at all until I met Alora and then through her, but like, and like Saran Carlu, one of our closest Housing Talk friends, who was like our very first Housing Talk interview that we ever had was Saran Carlu. And like, Alora knew her from before. I did not know who she was. I've only seen her builds ever, right? Like on Twitter. And then I was like, I don't know if she'll say yes to the interview. She said yes, and then we kind of just like developed a really strong, like, good co-working relationship, right? And she's pretty much been taking a lot of our personal build visit photos and taking a lot of Housing Talk photos as well. So it's, and like, you know, helping us, you know, get stuff out there and stuff. So like, I'm just really happy that like we're all able to kind of get along, like no matter what region I'm from, right? So, and that wouldn't have been possible if we had not reached out with this podcast to begin with. So I'm really, really thankful for all of the designers who have come from like all of the data centers all across the world. Like, it really means a lot to both Laura and I. And like, I think we've just improved as people in general because we're more understanding of where people come from and respecting their values. Let's see. The window is really cool, Kit Kat. The layering is what gets me. How she's so good with layering already. Nina says Bright Dancer is amazing. Known her for a few years. Yeah, no, I know a lot of people like her. Like, I know Nakota likes her a lot. I think Danny likes her a lot. Like, a lot of people know about Bright Dancers, but I think Noah has seen Bright Dancer stuff as well. Like, a lot of people have known her really well and know her amazing work. I guess there's not really much left to be said about this house. Like, I mean, it is pretty simple, I would say. But considering she is a newer designer, I am very impressed by how she manipulated the lighting in this build and how she manipulated the perspectives in this build as well. It just seems like something a more veteran designer would be capable of doing more so. So the fact that she's already taking inspiration, like, I mean, if I would have to honestly comment on where she got the inspiration from, I would be guessing it would be Danny Love. Just because of how Danny typically sets up her living spaces, like with these couches. And then also like how the backdrop goes as well. But then again, it's partially with Ashton as well with the lighting, right? So I can kind of see elements from certain designers put in here. And, you know, the offset walls, you know, maybe Jelly Panda does these quite a bit, these offset walls. Maybe some Allura inspiration here with like these stained glass windows and frames. Like, it's just, that's what it is. You're just taking bits and pieces from other designers. And I think, well, this was off stream, but I remember Eloy approached me wondering if he should post one of his newest builds or not, if it was appropriate to. And, well, how I responded to him is like, literally like, dude, like, we've all been there. Like, I had to talk with Allura too. We've all been there. We've all taken inspiration from multiple people. And yes, sometimes things are going to look similar, right, to other people's designs, but that's the whole point. The point is to take what you see out there and then innovate, right? Try it yourself. Try what works for you, what doesn't work for you, right? I just don't see the point in saying, oh my god, this person like copied, you know, so-and-so, and this person copied me, and it's like it literally doesn't matter. Like, it's all a vacuum. Eventually trends will fall out. Eventually trends will fall back in. Eventually someone's gonna take a break from housing. You're gonna rise up. You're gonna do some more housing, right? Like, there's just literally no point to compare yourself in that way, because you're gonna eventually find what you like doing, and the choice is whether you want to continue doing that or not is the ultimate question, right? So I just think that, I guess it just warms my heart that people actually take the time to look at the inspirations, but then also take the time to respect them as well, like you did, Eloy. Like carefully asking me, should I post this? What should I do? Should I give credit, to certain designers? Then yeah, like we're all here for the help. If you guys ever need any housing questions like that, more than happy to answer you. If you just need some guidance or support, more than happy to help. Like I said, we just want people to understand each other better and share good art and share good ideas and have fun. So yeah. Let's see. Eloy, yeah, oh yeah, especially the windows, yeah, they're really, really, really nice. Isa saying Danny is also an amazing designer. Yep, been around for a while. We had her on the show as well back in season 1. Unfortunately, we don't have, or I don't have the history uploaded to our VODs page. We had a set of designers who I think I would love to do a redo with them eventually because we don't have their VODs. It was when I started Housing Talk on my own before Laura joined back at the end of 2024. There was a few designers we had on. We had Danny Love, Gelatin Panda, Teague Heltzer. Teague, we did do another one for him. Liara Helperton, we also did a couple more of hers with her other housing projects, so we had her on again. And who was the 5th one? Remrem. Yeah, Remrem, the Modern King. We had him on as one of our first ones as well, but like I'd love to have him back on eventually, and he was open to him when I approached him. So it's just like a time and place. Like we're pretty busy in our IRL lives, like Laura and I, and we've just been exploring other housing content, to show you guys more sides of ourselves. So that's what we've been focusing on. Eventually I'd love to have a couple of them back on. Like I'd want an eternal VOD where you guys can all appreciate their builds, and once they make more new housing, we can kind of agglomerate them and put them all into one stream. So yeah, more than happy to take on any of those past 5 legacy designers that we had on, just because I don't have those VODs anymore. They were deleted. So, but yeah, I think Alora would probably be interested in interviewing them as well because they are friends of ours from before. So, more than happy to have you guys on if you guys are listening too. Like, we'll just have to find the time to do it. Basically, is what it is. And I think at least with the first 5 designers, like they're pretty much all in like Canadian American time zone, so that should be quite easy to do. But yeah, any time we should be able to schedule it in somewhere. Isis saying, oh no, Nina saying, lol, the company chest, nice place. Where's the FC chest? Am I blind? I don't see where the FC chest is. What the heck? Oh my god. I don't know where this FC chest is. I hear people walking around. What the heck? I guess it's just the retainers. That's weird. I thought someone was here, but I guess not. Isis saying, I literally messaged Kate to ask how she did something on a build so I could copy it. Well, see, this is what I'm saying, right? It's like, as long as you're, like, doing it in a respectful way, right? Like, like, for example, like, I'll give a personal example, let's say, like, way back when I was starting building GPO studios, right? Like, there was someone else that really did nice ones, right? Like Nora C was one of them. And when I first started to talk with Nora C, like, the legendary C straight, right? Like, she doesn't really speak much English, but when I was doing, I don't know if you guys remember this. I don't have the build up anymore, but it's called Terminus Found. It was a build I did during when Dawntrail first came out in the summer. It was basically a GPO studio I had on Chocobo. It was like a train, like an inside of a train. And I remember Nora did a similar like kind of look when she did her Steampunk City, like one of her Steampunk City. And I remember asking her, because I couldn't find it in her build, like how she actually did it. Sometimes she does breakdowns, right? So I DM'd her on Twitter. I was like, hey, like, do you mind just like telling me what you did for this one portion? And she clearly just laid it out to me. And I posted that build like, a couple months later. And then like she liked it, she reposted it, you know what I mean? Like, I think like Housing Diners in general, we don't do it for like the notoriety. We do it because we want to share our ideas. I think that's the main distinction that I would say what our community ascribes to, at least. I can't say the same, like I don't know if I can say the same for like other like housing streamers or other housing content creators. I can just only speak for Housing Talk that we're not here for the notoriety. We're here to share ideas and to have people express their opinions in a safe manner. And that's how it should be anyways. Like, and yeah, no gatekeeping, right? That's why I said, if you use tools, you don't use tools, it really doesn't matter to me. I think it's to be respectful of it and to be cognizant of how other people could take things, right? Like, just be aware that sometimes you should phrase something, like how to phrase it, right? Sometimes it's hard though. Some people take things the wrong way, but just try your best to phrase things in a way that disrespect the other person, basically. And that's all it is. But in terms of sharing ideas, Housing Talk is the best place to do it. I mean, there's nothing really unbarred, like I said. Just keep learning. That's all it is. Keep learning, keep inspiring each other, keep respecting each other, and then we're all good. Like, it sounds simple, and it is simple. It really is. No point having hard feelings, Like, do what you need to do, and we'll keep excelling, basically. I guess I never found the FC. Oh, I see it now. Oh my god, I'm so blind. Wait, no, I am so blind. The Strategor here is beside the FC chest, and I didn't even notice. Wow. Wow, I'm actually blind. He was here the whole time. Like, I thought I heard footsteps. And then he was literally sitting right beside the FC chest that Nina was saying, oh, that's a funny place to have it. Wow. Wow, I guess I talk so much that, like, yeah, the strat feet noises. I thought it was just the the Lala retainers, right? Like down here, because like, how like when you go past them, they move, right? So I thought it was just them bowing. That was it. But then I'm like, no, I swear I heard running, and then because I don't have nameplates on, right? So I'm looking everywhere. I'm like, where is this person, right? And I'm just like, what the hell? Jeez. Yeah, just such a good job, Aurora. I feel like I gotta message Aurora after this and be like, hey, Aurora, look at, like, I think we literally spent like an hour just on Aurora. Aurora, not Alora. I don't spend that much time on Alora. She's not worth it. But, I don't know. Strateger saying, plane in sight, I'm hiding. Eloy saying, Strat should have pretended to be a retainer. He totally could have. I think if he got rid of the fro and actually wore one of these like old dog caps, I would have never noticed. Yeah, that would have been kind of freaky actually, but at least it would have been funny. Oh my god, I almost thought that was a retainer actually. Wow. But then I saw the face. How there's no way it could have been. Look at those two Lala faces there. Wow. That's something else. Strategor hybrid. Wow. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Nina. I know I said I'd stop soon, but I didn't. I know you gotta go to bed, and you probably have work or something, right? So, yeah. Hey, have a good night, Nina, and thanks so much for coming out again. Thanks so much for posting again, and thanks so much for listening to me yap. I know sometimes it can get crazy, so especially when I'm alone and Alora's not here to like shut me up. Like, I can go a bit crazy, so yeah. Oh, thank you. That's what Alora says too. I'm fine. No, she says I'm fine, and then she's not fine. So, but yeah, I should probably eat dinner soon. Nina says, I'll call you out when you yap too much. Yeah, I know you guys like me yapping, and I know there's a lot of things that I say that I feel that need to be said, and I feel like it's a safe space to do it, but please, if you guys are literally getting bored of what I'm saying, and you just want to move on the houses, I totally get it. Because I find it difficult to control myself just because I just have so many ideas going through my head, and I feel like I feel like I'm extroverted and social enough to actually say them, and not afraid to address hard points, that other people might not be willing to say. So I think having a public platform is very important to have that. It's almost like a social obligation for me, I feel like. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Nina. Have a good night. And Strat, I can't believe you're still here. Like, I know like you got a flexible schedule, but man, it's got to be like 2 a.m. for you or something, right? No, it's gonna be way later for you. Hang on a second. You're 6 hours ahead of me, so like, yeah, it's like 1:40 for you, or 12:40 for you. Well, it's not that late, but still. Okay, I gotta stop. I gotta find someone to raid to though. What better way than to stop the stream with our Lala brethren here? Okay, let me show that great angle though. Okay. I guess I'll do Songbird or something. Okay. I will stop soon, Alora. I just have to say one last thing. And don't, it's not going to be a whole tangent. It's just going to be our schedule upcoming. So I'm just going to open up the Discord here just so I can quickly check. Alright, so for those of you who aren't in our Discord, or if you'd like to see our Twitch schedule, there's not going to be a stream this weekend. This technically is a bonus stream just for this week. I'm actually working all weekend. But next Sunday, March the 8th, Alora and I will be back on co-hosting together for Housing Our Mansion Part 4. So this is our 4th visit to Housing Our Mansion. And that's Housing Our Mansion by the lovely Alwyn Tia, who is recently just started doing housing streams, but he's a longtime friend of Alora and I. And yeah, go check him out. He is a Japanese housing designer who is the owner and curator of the Housing Our Mansion project. And it's basically a huge FC house with like over 100 different FC designers in them. And for the first time in history, we will be having Westerners join the JP housing project. Oh, 120 rooms. There you go. Look how many rooms we're going to have to go. That's going to be a long stream, I think. And Isa, the one who commented, is going to have a room there. One of the first Western designers in the JP housing project. Isa, Alora, my co-host, and Stratajor, who you see behind me. I guess he logged off, the one with the fro. So yeah, we've got quite a few Western designers being in a JP housing designer. So people from our community who literally have been granted grace and access by Alwyn. Like I'm telling you guys, it is extremely difficult and extremely rare for JP to open the doors to outsiders, especially foreigners. So I'm going to make sure that we're going to do this in the most respectful way possible and to still appreciate housing and have fun doing it. And that's what I've always planned for Housing Talk. And I'm so glad that we're able to celebrate this monumental point in history with all of you and with Alwyn as well, to be at the forefront of breaking down the housing silos and getting along with each other finally, because it's been years. Yes, there are some locked rooms because some people aren't participating in the event. They basically have seasonal themed events that they rotate every few months. And for those who don't want to participate in the new event, they just simply lock their doors and save it for another time. But for those who do want to prepare for their events, they will open their doors up and have it ready by the deadline. I believe the deadline, I don't know what it is. It's probably the end of February sometime, probably now. And I believe they open on March 1st or March 2nd. We'll be seeing it March 8th. So not this weekend, but we'll be seeing it next weekend. And that will be their debut weekend, basically. That will be introducing all of the Western designers who will also be in tangent with the Japanese designers as well, for the first time in housing history to be building together. So really, really good. Oh, the deadline's passed. Okay, so everything's basically ready by now, right, Strat? All we're doing is waiting for next Sunday, and then you guys will be able to have the first hand seeing all the builds basically that they have to offer. So after next Sunday, March the 8th, Sunday, March 15th, I am working quite a bit in March, like quite a bit. I might just take that as a rest day, because that would be our typical rest day anyways, because we usually do bi-weekly, right? Like we don't do every Sunday anymore like we used to. We may take a break day just for my sake, because I think I'm going to be dead tired. But in the event that I'm not tired, we do have a special stream planned as a backup in case I do want to stream. But yeah, we may have one on the 15th. I'm debating whether I want to or not. It will really just depend how I feel. So it'll probably be a bit closer. I don't think there will really be any formal announcement until it gets closer to that date. But there is one that is for sure scheduled on Saturday, March 28th. Not a Sunday this time, it's a Saturday. It's just that with a lot of planning, there's a very, very special stream happening with Alora and I. Saturday, March 28th, same time though, 2 p.m. Eastern. We will be doing a mega collaboration with a couple of housing designers and a couple of Final Fantasy XIV venue DJs as well. So it'll kind of be like a combination of like housing and DJ stuff all in one stream. So we're very, very excited. You'll have to look forward to those announcements leading up to that week. But it's going to be a mega collab, and we're just so happy to have blended both the DJ, venue, and housing stuff all together into one after all these months. And we're so glad to have contacts who actively support us in both venues, in both spaces. So yeah, that will be happening. That was going to be a really important stream, Saturday, March 28th again, 2 p.m. Eastern, and it will be over on Bismarck Materia, where Alora and I are from. I'll update with the details more later on to where and when it is, exactly where and when it is, but it's going to be on OCE, so everyone's going to be able to bring their mains over. You can all visit, right? I don't want to say any more because there's a lot of new stuff that we're planning, so I really hope you guys can show up for that Saturday because it's going to be a big one. It's going to be a milestone for sure. And then the last scheduled planned one that we have is Saturday, April the 11th. Another Saturday, but this one's going to be at 8 p.m. Eastern. This one, we're actually bringing back designer interviews after all these months. We will have the one and only Alwyn Tia as our 4th JP designer on Housing Talk. And like I said, Alwyn Tia was the one that I just shouted out, the one who is the owner and curator of Housing Art Mansion. The man himself, the housing king himself, who has been playing for years and has done multiple housing projects on JP. Alwyn Tia will be joining us Saturday, April 11th at 8 p.m. Eastern. It's because he's 14 hours ahead of us, right? So it'll be daytime for him. 8 p.m. Eastern. And yeah, we'll be bringing our housing designer talk back. So can't wait for that. Can't wait for all of you to come out for that as well. And of course, we have many, many other projects coming up. Beyond that, but I should probably stop talking now, so because like Laura's probably gonna kill me if I don't, and I might actually die IRL, so she'll somehow reap my soul from through the screen, I guess. But yeah, I really should get dinner though, because literally the last time I ate was like I think 11 this morning, and I've pretty much just been going non-stop with the stream, and I'm actually getting really tired. My throat's running really dry. But yeah, thanks for everyone coming. Eloy, Nina, Kate, Alora, Isa, Red, Strategure. Who else am I missing? There's probably several other people too. McCowd for the raid. Thanks so much for coming in. Red Divider. I don't know how many more people are in the stream, but whoever was here before, thank you so much for coming. And thanks again. Yeah, I won't be back working all weekend, pretty much working all week next week, so I won't be back till next Sunday on March the 8th, 2 p.m. Eastern for Housing Your Manager Part 4. And yeah, let's just see like who we can bring our raid to. I don't really see many friends on. Oh, okay. It looks like Amelia is on. Amelia is such a good friend of ours. Such a great DJ owner. Has been a friend of mine for years with Alora and I. Yeah, it's going to be a DJ. So I guess you guys are going to see a glimpse of the DJ life and kind of what that entails. So you can kind of get pumped for our Saturday mega stream. But yeah, let me go raid you guys on over to Amelia Satella for some FF14 venue stuff. Bye. Bye 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 bye.